Hello, hello. Welcome to Strum Me. Hello, hi. It's Monday, and I'm starting my week 1 schedule, which means that today is a work day, and I am streaming. I'm gonna start off by just playing some Super Animal Morale just to kind of like, I don't know, wake up a bit. I woke up at like 9, and I did a workout, took a shower, made some food, cleaned the kitchen, and chased the cat around the house a bit. So all in good time to start the stream. And here I am. Hello. It's 7 a.m. Oh, damn. You're up early. Yeah, no, I was just gonna play some Super Animal Royale for a little bit before we get into doing all of the work. But, yeah, how are you all doing? How was your weekend? My weekend wasn't quite as productive as I would have liked. I still did quite a lot, but I always get that feeling of I could have done more, you know? But it was pretty good. Like, Saturday I was doing a lot of planning for a comic that I'm making. And managed to finish the first page, which I'm pretty happy about. And hello, welcome to the stream. I wonder how well this game is gonna go. When I played it with Mute the other day, we had some really good games. Oh, I can hear people outside. I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing? Where are those guys were fighting? I don't know. I thought I would have just like ran into them. What animal am I playing as? I'm playing as a red panda. No, it's not very red, but neither am I, so... Ooh. Okay. Dude took a shot at me and then ran away. Oh, thank you so much, Kiriko Komodo. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. How you doing? Ooh. Damn it, what? They actually hit me? Mm. You doing good? That's good. Got any interesting plans for the week? Mine's just gonna try to be productive and stream a bunch. Also, I gotta push the plush because there's only like 4 days left. So I'm gonna be a bit annoying with the advertisements this week, I'm afraid. I will be pushing it quite a bit. But, you know, I don't want people to miss out. Once the campaign ends, that's it, it's gone. Can they see our chats? I can see YouTube chat, I just cannot display it on the stream because I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and Twitch doesn't allow you to use... Oh, damn it, I lagged. How did I lag in freaking Animal Royale? But yeah, I can't show YouTube chat on my Twitch stream, so you can... I can see both chats, but I can only display the Twitch chat, I'm afraid. You regret coming to work? Are you still sick, Koala? If you're sick, you should just go home. Like, it sucks to be at work when you're sick. You gotta take care of yourself, dude. I may be dying. Koala, go home if you feel that bad. Just tell them that you're too sick and you need to go home. Like, I'm sure they'll understand, and if they don't, I mean, fuck them. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I might have been smacked by the orbs, yes. Was it the orbs? I think it was. You drink orange? What kind of orange? Like the juice or the fizzy kind? I have a cup of tea right now. And I've like, it's one of those, I don't know like if this is just a me thing, but sometimes I make a cup of tea and it's like, it's perfect and it tastes real good. And it's like perfect temperature for me to drink it and everything. And it's just good. You've returned from the Void Wall. Did you know that orange isn't always orange, but can be green? Wait, actually? Like, even when, like, fully ripe and everything? They can just do that? Fuck! I should have switched to the SMG. Ah, unlucky me. Well played. I'm not having the best start in this game, sadly. Have you ever played Super Smash Bros? No, I don't really play Switch games, to be honest. Like, I have a Switch, but I don't really ever use it unless I'm traveling. And when I do play on the Switch, I usually play, like, Mario Kart or something. Inside is orange. Oh, fair. But the outside is green. What game is this? This is Super Animal Royale, and it's a free game, by the way. Highly recommend checking it out if you like it. It's basically just furry Fortnite, 2D, and it's just like, I don't know, it's like a fun game. Like the rounds don't go on too long. There's not really like, there are some tryhards in the game, but not to like the extent you'd get with most other battle royales. So it's just more fun. Because I like the concept of battle royales like a lot, but I struggle to get into them because I'm not a sweat. And most of the people I come across who play battle royales, they like live and die by those games. And yeah, I'm just not really that kind of gamer. I'm a very casual gamer. I just play things that I think are cool. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I've no doubt you would beat my ass in Mario Kart. I'm not very good, I just enjoy playing it. This is a really dead chat. I mean, YouTube chat is never really active. The Twitch chat is where people are more active. I just multi-stream to YouTube for the VOD, because Twitch VODs are like only temporary. Yeah, that's right, run away. Hey, don't stream snipe this lame. I figure you might be joking, but on the off chance you're not, don't stream snipe, because it actually does happen. And it can be a bit of a pain. Like, I don't mind people joining to play against me in the game, but don't like specifically target and snipe. That would be lame. I need new armor. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I hate Mondays, such a mood. I mean, I guess Mondays aren't too bad for me considering what I do for a living. But there's always that, like, oh, hello. There's always like that sense of, oh, okay, now I gotta be productive, I gotta get stuff done on Monday. And it's like, how Monday goes for me kind of dictates how the rest of the... Oh, shite. Yeah, how Monday goes kind of dictates how the rest of the week might go. So I try my best to be a productive being on the Monday. Oh, there's a level 2 right there I could have taken. Oh well. If I missed your message, I'm sorry, but hello. I am also like playing a game, so I might miss some messages. Is it okay if I draw fan out of your sonar? Yeah, absolutely, go for it. I always love fan art. Damn, a lot of people been dying. And I've only killed 2 people. Oh, there's only 4 people left. Am I playing on the EU server or am I playing on the NA server? Let's go! Finally! That's the game I wanted. I won't be doing teams today. But maybe another time, yeah. Hi Kevla, welcome to the stream. It's such a good game. I like to play it as like a warm-up for the day sometimes, like especially like when I'm streaming. If I haven't had like time to really like kind of settle at my PC before I go live, I like to just play it a little bit and then get into doing like actual work, which is what I'm doing today. It's a fun game. It was either this or play Minecraft, and I was like, Minecraft I'll get really distracted in, so probably best to just play like this for a little bit, maybe. You're in, let's go. Actually, am I? I don't think it will tell me until I'm out of the game what server I'm on. I do not use the Magnum much. It's just not really my gun. I like the faster, like the SMG. Ooh, let's go. How did that not kill him? That should have. There we go. I'm scared I'm gonna go over here and there's gonna be a bunch of people. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Damn. Sushi, hello, how you doing today? Have you heard of Wildest on Steam? I've heard of it, I know nothing about it. It's some like furry game, but I don't really know much else about it. Are they all bots left? Don't tell me they're all bots. Oh, they were. That's so sad. I was hoping I was gonna actually have like a fight at the end. Especially with a minigun. The minigun might sound different because I have a skin on it, and sometimes the skins affect the sound. I'm doing good. Just warming up for the day with some Super Animal Royale. In most games they sound like that? What are they supposed to sound like? In text, describe the sound of a minigun as best you can. Amazing. Followage is broken. At least on Stream Elements. It just says a user has been following, done it for a user. Like, yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Damn, 3 years. I wonder, I think, is it Mimic who has followed me the longest, I think? Mimic's been around for like ever. So I think he has the longest followage, if I recall. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We'll see how this game goes and then we'll do some art, I think. Also, my setup's in here. That's very, very convenient. Crazy that some of you have been following me for like so many years. Like, goddamn. And hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? You died already? Damn. The delivery mole? Oh, damn it, it's all the way there. That's lame. On the plus side, I don't think the bird really... No, wait, the bird came down from the enemy. Oh, it was the first artist you found when you joined the fandom? That's so cool. Oh. Oh! Hell yeah. Alright, I'm happy. Damn it. I really tempted to go for the Jag, but I'm not as confident with the Jag. There. That is a player, so I'll leave them to it. Oh fuck. Maybe not. Oh no, I don't want to be in the middle of two. Owie! Oh fuck, it bounced. That was close. Damn it, okay. This ain't good. Damn it! Oh, unlucky. Well played. Well played. I'm not doing teams today, sadly. But maybe another time, yeah. I'll do at least one more, I think. And then we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for the follow, Shadow. And welcome to the stream. Low-key worried I've been scammed on Facebook. I bought something secondhand on a Facebook marketplace and I sent the guy the money through bank transfer. And I asked him a few days ago, like, when are you planning on sending it? And he never responded, and I messaged him again, like, just yesterday. Like, hey, just, you know, I don't want a pasta, but when are you gonna send it? And they haven't responded, and I'm like, oh man, don't tell me I just got scammed. I really don't want to have to go to my bank and ask them to pull that money back. Have you played the infection mode? I don't really care for the game modes, I'll be honest. I play Animal Royale to play like the Battle Royale. I don't really care for like infected or the whatever the other one is, the Soul vs. Rebellion. Like, they're cool, but it's like not really my thing. Unless you meant something else entirely. Dude, if you're trying to get me to talk about my game, I'm not gonna. I can't share information because it's still a very big work in progress, and I really don't want to spoil anything or potentially have the idea stolen. So, as much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, Just don't ask me about it unless I'm working on it and it's relevant to the stream. But I can't share any information about it because it's still like a really big work in progress. Damn it, my armor's getting destroyed. Yeah. Like, as soon as I have, like, some actual concrete updates on the project, I will share it. But at the moment, the main thing holding us back is the artwork side of it. And that's fully reliant on me to do. And that's gonna take some time because it's a lot of elements that I need to create. Damn it. Oh, I almost killed myself. Damn it. Man, this game isn't going so well. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Yoink. You're too slow. Damn it! Oh, I got stuck in the middle. That would have been such a good, like, end. Ah, unlucky. Well played. Alright, let's actually get some work done. I actually gotta do some productive stuff today. Not spend the whole day just playing Saw. As much as I want to. There we go. But good games. Very, very good games. So what we're working on today is a badge commission for Slash. Um. Ooh. Oh, I need to change my category before I forget. Art. I hate how far down art is on like the category list when you search for art. Like you'd think that art would be at the top when you type in art, but there's like art of something, art of something, art of something. There we go. All right. So I need to fill in this real quick. There we go. Give you something simple to draw. Draw a bunny. Bunnies are pretty easy to draw, I think. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I am doing mighty fine, thanks. It's Monday, so we working. We played a little bit of Animal Royale, which was fun. I had a very I had a productive weekend, but at the same time, I don't think I was as productive as I would have liked. Yeah. But I spent a large portion of yesterday afternoon just playing Minecraft. And I made a hammer that can dig a 5x5x5 block chunk. So that I can mine just super fast. So I just been destroying the ground beneath my base. Also, I moved my house in Minecraft too, because originally I just built a house in this autumn forest. But then Mute was like, you should move closer to me, so I did. But then I didn't really like that house. And then I found this chunk that hadn't loaded, hadn't generated properly. So basically it's this little area of land with a bunch of trees on it. And a little campsite thing that generated there and stuff. And underneath it was just a little bit of a hill and then just water. And then surrounded by more trees all around. So there was just this bit of land hanging over nothing. And I was like, that looks cool. So I just built glass here and turned it into my base. And so I have my house inside this glass tank, and it looks really cool. It's funny because I started Minecraft because I was like, man, I really want to stream Minecraft. But then I got so into playing it that I have barely streamed it. Maybe I could stream it later or something. People can give me some goofy ideas of things to build. I know someone wanted me to build a lonky, a long pocky, and I was like, yeah. I just gotta find somewhere in the middle of nowhere to build it. So that others will just kind of come across it with no prompt. Or I could build it underground in a cave system. Make it look like an ancient statue. That'd be kind of cool. Thank you so much, Wiz, for the follow. I appreciate it. What do you use to draw? I use Paint Tool, Sai, and a Wacom Intuos drawing pad. And obviously my PC that is all connected to. Welcome back. And your big bappy paw, so true. Yeah. Why does Paint also have a black UI? Because I'm using a plugin that gives me dark mode. Because I was sick of getting blinded by the sheer brightness of Paint Tool Sai light mode. The creator of Paint Tool Sai has said that they refuse to make a dark mode, so people made one. And there's like some, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but if you search for Paint Tool Sai dark mode, the one that I got was from DeviantArt. Someone had uploaded something up there. When I got it, it was free. Some people told me recently you have to pay for it now, but it's like $7 or something, so I don't think it's too bad. If you use Paint Tool Sai enough and you like want dark mode, like $7 I would be willing to pay for. But I was lucky enough to get it when it was free. I guess before they realized that lots of people wanted this. Do you do line out and blue and set it to multiply when you put the flat colors in? No, I lock the alpha. So basically like lock the transparency of it. And then I recolor it to like a black for when I'm adding color. And then I will later recolor the line art like manually, like just drawing over it to change the color of it to match the colors that are beneath it, if that makes sense. But I like to line in blue just because it's softer on the eyes, it's less contrasting. so I don't strain my eyes trying to look at it. Because I found for a while I was getting not like headaches, but I was just getting like uncomfortable over time when it came to lining, and it was really annoying me. I started wearing my glasses for quite a while, and then I started to do the lines and the sketching in a different color, and that really helped. And I changed my canvas background to off-white, so that again it's not as contrasting. So Damia Mimic, I think you're the oldest follower I have on Twitch. I don't know if there's someone else who's been following me longer. I don't think there is. Hello, welcome to the stream. Tied with fur, yeah. How? I think you're slightly more than fur, if I recall, but I don't know. When adding shadows, is it something to do with changing the opacity of the chosen shadow color? No, I don't really change the opacity. I just add the multiply. Sorry, I add the multiply, like layer mode to it, and then I just adjust the hue by selecting the marking so that it matches the marking. If that makes sense. I'm not good at explaining my methods. Like, I know how I do them, but trying to, like, explain the process is a very difficult thing for me to do. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, just Enox. The command only works on Twitch chat. I don't know how to set up anything like that on YouTube. Where can you find Pocky's ref? Let me grab you her gallery. Here it is. Yeah, basically when it comes to doing artwork, like depending on the program it's a bit different, but typically above the layers there's like a mode selection, and there's like shade, like multiply, overlay, like all these like different ones that can give you some cool effects. And I actually use shade, not multiply. But I use shade when I do my shading. Is there a way to make grinding for a skill and drawing more productive? Sadly I don't think so. I was sorry. I was talking to a friend the other day about like drawing and stuff, and I'd say the easiest way to like improve, or like I guess just in general, like I have at least found the easiest way to improve is to use simple shapes when you're trying to draw something. So like for example this hand, the way that I draw hands is I draw like this kind of like deformed rectangle, and I just draw smaller rectangles off of it, you know, like, and then you just kind of like round them and tidy them up and stuff. And thank you so much, oh my god, Cyanosis VT. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders to my stream. I'm Junks, and I'm currently working on some artwork commissions. Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. But yeah, I like to use simpler shapes to create, you know, what I'm working with. If that makes sense. So try experimenting with simple shapes. Actually, the way my mum, when I was very little, she used to draw with me in Mute when we were like little children, little babies. And the way because we knew how to draw stick man, but she wanted us to like up our game. And the way she used to teach us to draw like a human figure is she would be like, you draw them out of circles. Kind of like, I guess, the bone structure, but you draw it with circles instead. And that's how we like drew people for a while. Obviously, this is probably much better than 5-year-old me would have ever done. But, you know, using shapes to build up something a bit more complex. And then you just kind of like join it all up. Yeah, simple shapes. It's the way to go. I know I make it look simple. I know it's not as simple as I make it look. I am just like, I've done this for a while. But it's definitely something I would highly recommend you try. Circle method is so neat. It is really neat. Like, I just like using really simple shapes. Like, actually, that's something I was talking about recently with some people in my Discord. When I do hair, hair can look complex, but the way that I do hair is I try to keep it simple. That's literally, if you look at every single strand of hair, it's all just this one shape that I might like angle differently. And I just like layer it up. And you can like do that in like so many different styles. Yeah, simple shapes. Always a good way. Eucalyptus shaped hair? Eucalyptus. Oh, I know eucalyptus is a tree, but I'm not familiar with the... Wait, is it like the leaf? Eucalyptus. Okay, I got like a billion different leaves. Tree. No, I don't know. My brain is too smooth to get that reference. Oh, okay. They kind, yeah. I guess like I guess like I kind of draw hair like a leaf. Like if you just added that, it would be a leaf. Leaf hair. Oh my god, it's Waluigi time. I didn't even see. I need a sound notification for Waluigi time. It's kind of like a pair of two rounded triangles. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Almost at work, but I did want to say that I left your stream running on my PC before I left. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you so much. You just got home from work? Nice. Wait, what time is it by you if you just got home from work? Do you work like the... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, do you like do a night shift? But yeah, no, okay. You're a night auditor. Makes sense. I am having a very good day, thanks. How you doing? In a way, the closed fist is made up of multiple J's? Kind of, yeah. Like, it's kind of just like drawing like this and connecting them. If you were to like really simplify it, and then there's just the one on the end. That's kind of, yeah. See you around, Squash. Hope you enjoyed the stream. How did you learn to shade art the way you do, by the way? Literally just me fucking around for multiple years. Like, for a while, I shaded one way, where I just did one layer of shading. And then Flinks was like, it needs a bit more depth to it. So I started doing multiple layers of shading. And then one day I was looking at my art, and I was like, it still needs a bit more depth because the shapes don't look three-dimensional. So I started doing the technique you see me often doing in my art, where essentially I go around the edges, like shading like that, and then like a blurring them. And I did that on a piece just to try it, and I really liked the effect it ended up having on my art. That I just kept doing it, and now it's become like, yeah, part of my my style. But it's just like trying new things every now and again to just see how they work and if they look cool, and if I like it then I just keep it. And that's like pretty much how I've always done, how I've always evolved with my art in general. And hi Mute, welcome to the stream. Still cannot draw fingers or hands, dude. What's the key on drawing those? I did literally just go over this, but I'll do it again the way that I draw hands is I use simple shapes for all the body parts. So for the hand, I use like this kind of weird rectangle looking shape. And I put the thumb connected to the bottom of it. So there's my thumb. And then you just draw rectangles. And then you might just change the shape a little bit to make it look a bit more like natural. Round off the edges. Connect them so that they actually look, you know, like a hand. This is a really simplified version, but I think you can see like what I'm doing. When it comes to drawing like a hand, like a fist, I draw it more three-dimensional. And again, just kind of like using the simple shapes. If that makes sense. I make it look easy. I'm just used to doing this method. I know it's not as easy as I make it look. But just try to use the simple shapes. And remember that the thumb is always like lower than the other fingers, and that you have this finger and this finger are the same length, roughly. This one typically is a tiny bit longer, but for art's sake, I draw them around the same sort of length. This one should always be the tallest, and this is the pinky, so obviously it's a bit shorter than the others. Obviously, depending on stylization, entirely up to you how you want to draw the fingers, if you want to draw them all the same length. But those are things that I always keep in mind. In general, just use your own body as a reference point when it comes to anatomy and shapes. Like, one thing that I remember I was told when I was still learning a lot of anatomy, I'm still learning anatomy, I wouldn't say I'm like well versed in it, but one trick that I always like appreciated was when it comes to drawing a body and drawing like the arms specifically. So your elbow reaches at around the bottom of your rib cage. If you put your elbow in against your side, you will feel that it hits around the bottom of your rib cage. So that's where your elbow ends, and then your fingertips should finish at around mid-thigh. So if you're standing up and you rest your arm on your side, your fingertips reach about the middle of your thigh. And that gives you a good reference point for how long your arm should be on your drawing. Because if, say, you draw an arm out here, and then you draw an arc. So you can see it's like a little bit too long. So I draw an arc here, and that looks more about right in terms of the length. This hand, I think, is probably a bit too long, but you get the point. Just try imagining the arm like against the side, and imagine the arm going down, so that you can see, okay, did I draw the elbow maybe a bit too far down or a bit too high up? I use this a lot when I'm doing 3D. Usually when I make the 3D model, the arm proportions are wrong until I've rigged it, and then I can put the arm down against the character's side, and then I like adjust it according to this like little useful tool that I was like taught a long time ago. But anatomy is just hard overall. Like, I hate anatomy, but I do want my artwork to to look proportionately correct, so it's something I am still trying to learn. Yeah, I wish I was like better at explaining my methods. I've had a lot of people on like YouTube asking me to do like tutorials of how I do things, and I've tried it in the past, but I'm not very confident in my explanations of things. That it's not something I really see myself being able to do in a way that I'm like proud of. I think that hand is a bit big. I think doing a 2-min shot of how you do hands like you just did, and then a 2-min shot of something else. I guess like doing like little shorts could be easier than doing full-blown tutorials. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Maybe I should do that. Like, obviously, it might not work for everyone, but if it can help someone, that's pretty cool, I think. I've had university lectures do far less. Oh, that's so sad. I will be honest. I feel like I'm very outspoken about this, but in case people here don't know, I hate art teachers. I hate just art as an education. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I can understand some aspects of like the college curriculums where like they teach you about different techniques, different methods. They encourage you to try and mimic other artists to learn from their process, stuff like that. I can appreciate that, but art teachers themselves usually suck ass because they can't help but be biased towards their own preference, and that, like, not all of them, but like I had an art teacher in school who straight up told me that I should stop drawing in my like an anime-esque art style because no one was gonna want to buy it. She hated like anime and anything related to anime, so she deliberately discouraged me from drawing in it, which I'm like, it's understandable if you want me to try something new, but to tell me that like nobody's gonna want my art style when I clearly enjoy it, like that's how I express myself through my art style, was so lame. And I just don't like art teachers. Like, I had one good art teacher who was really chill. He was very much like aware that not everybody enjoyed drawing. So those who didn't enjoy drawing, he was just kind of like, look, like, just do as much as you can. I'm not gonna like judge you on the quality of it. Just do what you can. And those who were passionate about art, he would really help and encourage them, and he was really nice. I only sadly had him for a year because he retired afterwards. And then every other art teacher from there was just downhill. I hated them. So much so, originally when I went to do my GCSEs, I actually chose drama over art because I wanted to get into acting at the time. I was like wanting to be a bit more confident with getting into character and stuff like that, because I had the impression that if I got into drama and did a bit more like performing, that it would help me if I wanted to be like one of my actual interests of a career was actually radio host. I used to really enjoy listening to the radio and wanted to get into being like a radio host. I even emailed Heart Radio a few times and was chatting to one of the hosts there for a while. And he was like really nice and encouraging. Sadly, because I was under 18, they wouldn't let me do any work experience there. But the guy was like being really informative and checked in with me every now and again. He was a really good guy. But I figured like if I got into drama, that would help. But then I didn't really end up enjoying drama because it was all like team-based work, and I was like the kid who got bullied, so no one ever really wanted to pair up with me, which sucked. So that didn't really help my confidence, and I wasn't getting anywhere with it. So I went to I can't remember, one of the teachers, and asked them if I could change my course over to the art course. And to prove that I could keep up, I had like a month to do the first 3 months of work. So all of the different things that they had been doing for the past 3 months, I had to do in like 1 month. I had to get it all done and then present it in a folder to the teacher who would then take me on, who ended up being this teacher who told me that like no one would want to buy my art. And it was like a bit of a pain in the ass. I got it all done though, and I was really proud of it. But ultimately, like, after finishing secondary school, it didn't leave me with any confidence in wanting to pursue art as a career, or, you know, pursuing a degree in art, or in like college or university. So like they completely just pushed me away from that, and I ended up getting a job in retail instead. Obviously somehow it came about that now art is my career, which was completely unexpected. But I don't know. I just don't really like art teachers. I think they're too biased. Not all of them are, but at least the ones that I got stuck with, they left a really sour taste in my mouth when I think about art and education. Because I just don't think it's a good way to... I just don't think they're very good at inspiring people. And I feel like art isn't something that can be graded fairly. Because you can, I guess you can, like, if you're studying a specific art style, an artist, or you're studying a specific technique, then I guess how well you execute that technique, you can grade that. But when you're comparing like 30 odd different student styles and their experience and everything else, like, I just don't think there's a way to rate that fairly. Which is also why when people come to me and are like, oh, can you rate my art? I'm like, no, because that would be so unfair. There's just pure bias involved. And I don't like to do that because I don't want to upset anyone. I don't think it's my place to do that. Like, the only person whose place it should be to judge your art is your own. Where's the Saw? I stopped playing it a bit ago. Because, I need to get work done. We might play some later, maybe. Are you happy with where you are right now? I'm very happy. I still feel like there's a lot more that I should be doing. And I am trying to branch out and do new things. Me and Flinks recently have been talking about a rather big change in our lives that could be great for my business, but would mean that he'd have to uproot a lot. Well, we'd both have to uproot a lot of ourselves in order to do it. But we did recently talk about the consideration of moving to the US, because there's a lot of opportunities there that I don't have here, both with connections to people that I would love to work more with, and accessibility to different opportunities that I just don't have here. But in order to do that, it would require so much work, and I'm not sure if it's something that we can handle. But one of the biggest limitations is there's only so many hours in a day, and there's only so much that I can do in those days. And I'm getting to the point now where I'm outsourcing some things, but it's still like I can't outsource everything, and it becomes very difficult to manage. Especially as I don't like to sit still. I like to try different things. But as I've talked about on a lot of my recent streams, I just don't have enough time in the day to be able to try everything I want to try. And there's some limitations that I have in Denmark specifically that make it difficult to try these new ideas I have. For example, my merch, it's very difficult to sell merch in Denmark. The main reason is it's expensive here in general, but like postage and stuff is just ridiculous here. I can't get any good deals because I'm not a multi-million corporation. So my shipping is just constantly going up. And now the main shipping company we have here have announced that starting next year they won't be sending letters, which is like most of my stuff gets sent as a letter, and if I can't send a letter with the National Post Company, I have to try and find some other big courier service, and their rates are even worse. So it's all just like a big like mess, whereas like even living in like the UK, that I had a lot better time trying to find different like options for that. Where does most of your customer base order from? The US. Without a doubt, most of my my physical and digital goods are from the US. Like whenever I'm going through taxes, like for VAT, there is probably in 100, there's probably 15 to 20 that come from the EU. The rest is from the US. And yeah, sending stuff as packages is a lot more expensive than letters. So like that change in the postal service is like just causing me so many issues that I've got to like basically close. I'm gonna be closing my store very soon anyway for a big update. But as part of the update, I've got to start looking into different careers in order to to actually be able to get my products out. And one of the biggest issues I already have with that postal service that I use is like they're the cheapest, even though they're still ridiculously expensive. But shipping to the US is such a pain in the ass because it costs like triple the amount to order it with tracking, and most people can't afford that or don't want to spend that much money on shipping, so they end up going untracked, and the untracked packages take at minimum a month to go to the US and typically get lost. And I keep reiterating, even on my store, like if you're from the US, order it with tracked. I don't want to take off the untracked shipping, because sometimes when people order stickers, it makes sense to order it untracked. Like if it's just a sticker, it's not like the worst thing in the world if it gets lost. But like for like pins and keychains, like order it with tracked, because it's just so much better. But it's like as soon as I drop it off at the post center, it's like out of my hands and there's like nothing I can do. And I hate that feeling. So I'm like needing to find an option that works with tracked shipping worldwide that isn't gonna cost me a fortune. But a lot of the options aren't available to me. They're available in like Germany, they're available in the UK, but Denmark has like basically none that I have at least found. They have some local ones like national postage options, but again, like I get maybe 1 or 2 packages that I gotta ship within Denmark every like other month or two, or even that, because I don't get that many online orders. And like it doesn't, like it's certainly not enough to warrant using that service. Maybe you should just hand deliver. Unironically, someone ordered something from my online store and I realized they live like 10 minutes down the road. And I was like, I could literally just hand deliver this. Like I could just post it through the letterbox. But I was like, I really don't want to do that because that's creepy as fuck. But another issue I have is, in order, like, because I would love for my online store to be more successful, but in order to do that, I need to have constant stock and supply, but I have limited space, so I am unable to do that. And one of the things that I talked about with the Flinks would be renting like a small warehouse somewhere where I can actually order all my stock to, have my business registered to, and actually just work from there for like my merch. But I live in Denmark. Denmark's not cheap, and property especially is not cheap, so I'd have to pay a freaking fortune for that. Since you live in Denmark, are you legally able to eat Danishes, or are they considered citizens? My god, bruh. I'm imagining an Indiana Jones style warehouse, but it's just Jinx merch. My god, that'd be so cool. Now, it annoys me. There's like, so we have in our apartment building, in the basement, there are rooms, and we have one room. They're not very big, but at the bottom of our stairwell there is actually a big like proper room, not just like separated with like wooden doors. There's actually like a proper like room there that used to be used, I guess, for like laundry and things, but has since like been like decommissioned. And there's someone around the corner that's currently renting it for like their online business. They sell like stickers and things for like bikes. And I've just been like, ever since I realized that that room could have been rented out, I'm just waiting to see if it ever becomes available again. Because if it does, it's not like a warehouse as big as I would want it to be, but like it's a pretty big room that I could store merch in. That would be pretty cool. If you were to move forward with the idea of moving to the US, which part would you prefer to live in? That's the thing, I have no freaking idea, dude. I don't think we even know. It's just a very like, it's a nugget of an idea where it's something that we have said that we're open to discuss, but in reality it's unlikely that it would happen because it would just it would just be such a big life altering thing. I don't know if we could actually handle it. Also, hi Fur, the basement talk again. Yeah, I'm talking about the basement. That room they're still using it. I can't imagine they use it much because I like never see them in there. But I'm like just like fingers crossed every day that I see them moving their stuff out of that room so that I can email the homeowners association and be like, hey, is that room available? Can I have it? I don't think I'd want to live in Japan. Like, I don't know. I'm like, maybe like if I visit Japan, my opinion would change. But it's not like high on my list of places that I would move to. But I guess maybe I just don't know enough about Japan. I guess the thing about Japan that scares me is I really don't like the risk of tsunamis and earthquakes. I've always lived on like the middle of a tectonic plate. So a country that's at such high risk and frequently experiences earthquakes and stuff, that scares me. I guess, yeah, maybe like I just don't know enough about Japan. I definitely want to visit there at some point. But it's like, yeah. Ireland would also be quite cool, actually. But I don't know about... Again, like, there's still the problem with, like, limited opportunities. So, like, especially for what I do for a living, where we live in Denmark is pretty good because we're quite central Europe. If we were to stay in Europe, we'd want to move even more central. I don't wanna. I don't think as cool as cool as like Ireland is. I don't know if that would really help me much, other than Ireland is a cool place. If Poland didn't have like the political issues that it has, I wouldn't be against moving to Poland, because it actually does look pretty good. It's just yeah, they're like political beliefs aren't really something that I agree with for the most part. So it wouldn't be a great quality of life I would have there. So the thing is about the US, if we were to actually move there, it wouldn't be anytime soon. And despite the politics there, because it's such a big country, there are states that are better than others, and that we would feel more like, you know, secure in. Exactly, yeah. That's what I mean, like, because like there are some places that you can move to in the US that I guarantee you're gonna encounter like the worst sides. But there are a lot of places in the US that, like, despite obviously how the country is run as a whole, they don't get as heavily affected by, like, you know, like on a day-to-day basis you won't encounter like problems. And that's the kind of areas that we would move to. Well, we'll just see. Like, thing is, it's like I said, it's a brief thing that we discussed, nothing planned. It's just an idea, a consideration. In reality, it's unlikely that we would ever do it. But the idea is something that we had discussed being open to the idea of. The problem with Denmark and Sweden is it's just like Sweden actually is probably a bit better, but Denmark, I don't know. I feel very limited with the amount of things I can do here. And like, it's a lovely country to live. I love living here, but had I remained in England, while I really hate how England is at the minute, I would have probably more opportunities there than I do here. Which, it's really hard to put it exactly into words what I mean. Because I have it in my head, but trying to actually translate it, like, is difficult. But there are just some things that are easier elsewhere than here. No, it's not really good because the opportunities I'm talking about are with others. And I can't do it because I can't do these things alone. It's really hard to explain. No, it's not socializing. God, trying to find somewhere where all of my friends are would be impossible because they're all over the place. It's really hard to put into words. There are just some things that I want to do that are just difficult to do here. For example, okay, this is a great example. I love vending at the conventions. I go to 2 conventions a year without fail because I love to go to them. Those are NFC and Eurofriends. But as much as I love NFC, I refuse to vend there, at least until they get a new venue, because the venue is too small, and I don't like vending. So the only one of those 2 conventions that I can vend at is Eurofriends. And Eurofriends is expensive. And while they have a giant dealer's den, it is very limited in its capacity still. And there's no guarantee that I will be accepted to vend at that convention. So if I don't get into Eurofriends, that's basically my convention vending. Like, those are my opportunities. And considering I don't want to vend at NFC, there's just the one, which is Eurofriends. I applied this year, but I'm kind of anxious that I won't be accepted because I initially wasn't accepted last year. I only got in late when someone else dropped out and I came off of the waiting list. So there's no guarantee that I will be accepted. And while there would be no guarantee I'd be accepted at any convention, obviously the more conventions you can apply to, the more chances you have. And if I was to get into doing it like on a more full-time kind of like base, say like I lived in the US where there's conventions all over the country like every other month, or every month for that matter, you could essentially apply for a bunch of different conventions. The ones you get accepted at, you can attend. The ones you don't, you don't. But it's a lot easier and there's more opportunities there for vending and convention dealing, like conventions in general, than there are in Europe. There are other conventions in Europe, but they're smaller scale. And for the amount of money that I have to invest in the setup and the merch and everything, and because my online store isn't doing as well due to my lack of having space, it's just quite difficult to do. So yeah, if I lived in the US, it would probably be a bit easier to get a warehouse or space. Not only that, but I have friends who would be interested in also sharing a warehouse space with me, so I wouldn't be alone on that. Who also travel to conventions and vend, that I would then be able to like kind of team up with and work with them also. And there's just a few things there that I can't really do as much here. It's like hard to fully explain, but it's there's just like some things I'm feeling at the moment that I want to do, but in order to do it, I have to take like these massive risks. And it's a bit scary because there's no guarantee that it will go the way I want. And also, like, what happens if something comes up and I'm not like able to commit as much time to it as I perhaps wanted to. I don't know if any of what I said made sense, but maybe I'm overthinking it. That's also like a very big possibility. That's the thing. Yeah. We'll just have to see how things go for the next year or so. And then we'll just see. What? Sorry, I got distracted. I was actually looking. I was looking to see actually how expensive is like our warehouses in like my area, and they're pretty expensive and not cheap. Like you would rent it obviously, but like renting is still like more than I pay monthly for where I live. That being said, it's not quite as expensive as I anticipated. Warehouses for like merchant things. Being able to have my business address actually at a business address, and being able to commit to ordering larger amounts of stock instead of barely, like the amount that I can barely fit in my apartment and stuff like that. You're watching from the bush? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, basically mostly for like storage and stuff. I wouldn't work from there, but I would store a lot of stuff there, and then like once or twice a week go out there to package orders and stuff like that. But I'm like, that's a lot of money, and there's no guarantee. Sure, God, I forgot about that. How much are they? Kind of forgot about that. There's like one near me. They're just storage units, aren't they, though? I think the bush was a term related to Australia. Nah, I fully expect them to be deep inside a bush watching the stream on their phone. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about just a storage unit. I was thinking about like a warehouse. But you can get up to like 18 meters squared. And they cost... They're still expensive. Like, they're not maybe as expensive as I thought they could be. It's definitely an idea. I'm gonna have to talk about this stuff with Boyf later. This is something that we've been discussing for like a year, and the thing is, ultimately one of the things that we have discussed is if I was able to actually have enough coming in a month that I could actually pay him a salary, he could quit his job and work with me full time on all kinds of different endeavors. But like, the thing is, in order to get to that point, it involves investing a lot of time and money into a new venture, and that new venture is just terrifying. There's just no guarantee that anything is going to come of it. I could invest so much of my time and money into something and then actually just lose it all, and that's like the scariest part of all. I also don't want to like risk putting myself and Flinks in an uncomfortable situation. Yeah, exactly, that's it. There's a lot of like working for free that I would have to do in order to actually get anywhere with it. And that's hard with my limited time. But I'll look at that later and I'll talk it through with the boy. See where we get to with it. Like if we had like a house and we had like a big garage or a basement, then it'd probably be fine. But we don't. We have an apartment and we just don't have the space for it. How do you have the confidence to travel? I understand moving to Denmark thinks of links is Riz and Brexit, but moving is scary. Honestly, I don't know how I did it. I never once occurred to me in my entire life growing up the idea of moving to a different country. But after visiting Denmark a couple times, it just felt right, and we just did it. Because it was like, especially with Brexit, it was kind of like we either do it now or we do it much later. And neither of us were that confident about how long we would last in a long-distance relationship. Like, we were pretty good and strong, but it was like, how long can you live like that before the magic wears off and then you just end up giving up, right? So we were like, fuck it. Let's do it. And I lived in his 12 square meter room for like 3 months. And then we managed to get like a student dorm room for the both of us to fit. And then once he finished his education, we moved to where we live now. Some apartments have storage cellars for each one. So we have a storage cellar, but it's full of furniture and stuff. And it's not like greatly big. There is, I was talking about this earlier, there is a room in the basement that I didn't know was available to rent. It's a big room, but I only found out that you could actually rent that room when someone else moved into it for their business. And I've been like, ever since I realized that you could actually use that room and rent it, I've been keeping my eye on it to see if they ever leave it. Because if they do, then I'm going to contact the homeowners association and beg them to let me have it. Ever consider selling some of the furniture? Like, okay, I say furniture. A lot of the stuff that we don't use, we get rid of. But there's like some bookcases that we had to take out from the office when Flinks moved into the other room that we don't want to sell because we want to keep them. But there's like a lot of suitcases. There's the tires, like summer tires for his car in the basement. There's like a bunch of fursuit making supplies that I bought that I sadly haven't really used. I could sell that, but it's such a pain in the ass to sell it. And ultimately I still might use it. But our basement, like, it's not a matter of how much stuff is in there, it's just not big enough for me to be able to store much in that. Give the supplies to your mum. That involves shipping it all the way to the UK, and shipping's so expensive. I mean, I guess I could bring it when I come down to the UK. But thing is, that's still just one like box. Like, there's still not enough space in there to do what I want to do, even if I did that. Like, there are some stuff I want to clear out of the basement, but it's still not like a big enough room in order for me to be able to use it for what I want. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Outsource to someone in the UK to ship stuff. So that's the thing, I can't. Because I still ultimately need the products by me to like do quality checks and everything else, and I want to still be in control of it. Like, I still want to be involved. I have looked at outsourcing, like, you know, like Redbubble, sites like it. I have looked into that. But my biggest problem with so many of them, not just Redbubble, there are others, their quality isn't great. I was talking to a friend about some recently. He did recommend one that I do need to get some samples from. But the issue is that you're still not getting the... Like, you're getting a decent rate with some of them, but for a lot of them, you don't make much from it. And ideally, I also want to have these stocks for conventions, too. And also with sites like them, they don't offer all of the products that I would want to carry, such as things like my my keychains, lanyards, mugs that I'm working on, stuff like that. They don't offer all of that. They offer like specific items. So anything I want to get custom, I still have to ship from here. And welcome back. How was the con? I heard someone got married at that convention. That's like really cool. Yeah, it's so cute. I saw like I think it was on Blue Sky Twitter when they like announced like the ceremony and stuff. I thought that was really wholesome. Like, I've seen a lot of people get like proposed to during conventions, but never actually like seen anyone get like married at a con. That's pretty cool. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, he's a fox-cat hybrid, yeah. I like the design a lot, think they're very cool. I'm just trying to get the markings right, I don't want to mess them up. Thank you so much for the follow. And thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Has Pocky ever been animated frame by frame? I've done a few different animations, yeah. Any of the animations I've done you can find on YouTube. Actually, I don't think I've done many of Pocky. I think I've done 2 or 3. But animation is not something I'm very confident in. It's like really difficult and I get very bored. I really would love to do more animation, but the time it takes to do it, and I'm just not very confident in it. I find it really hard to motivate myself to get into it. Thank you so much for the follow. I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, I messed up on the stripes. I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing? Yeah, the stripes are like quite specific, so I don't want to like mess them up. Straight up your back. But I like sitting like a shrimp. What if instead I sit on my chair like L from Death Note? Is that better? Ugh, okay. I have straightened up. Damn, I'm suddenly uninterested in girls. So sad. Okay, I think I've done the markings right now. It's the only hard part is translating it from this ref, which has different like body style to my drawing. Maybe I just need to make the markings a bit slimmer. Yeah, no, Neil's so sad. They asked me to straighten up. I did it. Okay, now I think I've done it. I'm actually gonna thin this one out a little bit. Who's gonna watch the Minecraft movie? Not me. I have absolutely no interest in it. Anything I've seen about the movie has further cemented my disinterest in it. But Jack Black is deep. It doesn't matter, like, okay, I'll be honest. Jack Black is slowly just appearing in like everything, it feels like. And I love Jack Black. Like, he's such a great actor, his comedy is always just so good. But it's getting to the point where it's like becoming a bit too much, and yeah, I'm just kind of bored. And like the Minecraft movie just doesn't interest me in general. Like not because of Jack Black, but it just doesn't interest me. Jack is the new Dwayne Rook, to be honest. Kind of, I guess. Like I don't think it's that bad, but like, you know, they clearly caught on that a large amount of people really love Jack Black. And so now it feels like any movie, especially any movie based on a franchise that already exists, they're like just trying to grab him for any role they can like shove him into. And I'm like, eh. Like, I'm sure he'll do a good job regardless, because I mean it's Jack Black, but I don't know. It doesn't really interest me that much. Like DiCaprio in the noughts to the tens. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, there's always like, I feel like there's always like one actor that becomes really popular and then you see in everything. Like, for example, Chris Pratt. I mean, he's in fucking everything. Like, he got real popular and then was just literally in everything. I mean, Jack Black has always been popular and he's in so much already. But specifically recently, it just feels like he's in everything. It might just be me. I'm probably over exaggerating it, but it's just like how it feels. And like, yeah, The Rock is a perfect example of one of those actors who just like get roped into everything somehow. And it's like, yeah, no, they're good at what they do. They play their roles well. No hate there. But some variety would also be like nice. He even has a clause that he can never lose in a movie. That's just because he has like a superhero complex, though. Where like he has to be loved. If he's hated like a bad guy in a film, like I don't think his ego could handle that. Like that's been established. I can't believe The Rock changed the hierarchy of power in the DC. Wait, what? What do you mean? He did? Or is that a joke? I don't really know anything about, like, the superhero movies and shit. Oh, is he actually gonna play a bad guy? Oh, that could be interesting. I don't think I've ever known him to play a bad guy. Yeah, someone on YouTube said that he's gonna be playing a bad guy in Kingsman 3. That could be interesting. Yeah, I don't really know anything about like those kinds of movies. Like any like superhero movies I don't really watch. The only exception is the animated Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I love those films, they're so goddamn good. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Well, thank you so much for the follow. What do you get when you take a blue diamond from a museum that typically covers modern art? Probably arrested, to be honest. You get a blue diamond. Yeah. Fair. Why would you do this? What did I do? You get a new place to stay. In jail. I think I've gotten all the colors right. I'm so anxious that I've missed one. I'm pretty sure I got it right. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it. Have you ever considered going to prison? I mean, I guess you would need to pay rent, which is pretty cool. Nah, I guess I never really considered it. But I mean, hey. If I ever feel like committing a crime. Yeah, I guess I'd have a lot of free time, but I don't know if I'd be able to do the things I want to do in my free time there. They don't have dino nuggies in prison? That's abuse. Damn. I wouldn't stay there. 0 to 10, do not recommend. My god, Fur! He's back. You gonna eat my art? Please do not. I kind of need to give that to the client. Yeah, they're very cute persona for sure, yeah. I have drawn them once before that I remember. The character has gotten like a new ref since I drew them last. If there's 3,000 calories in the artwork, how much protein does it have? Or is it just calories? Five proteins? Oh, 5 whole protein? Holy shit. People who want to bulk up, eat up right now. Next time you see me at a con, I'm gonna be swole. That would be such a goal of mine, though. I'd love to get, like, super big and strong, and then just, like, scare people. Like, they'd ask me for a hug, and I'd, like, hug them in suit, and then they realize that I'm, like, super fucking jacked. Like, you can feel, like, the muscles through the fursuit. I'm that jacked. That'd be so cool. They actually scare people. Like, just pick them up. A spine breaker hug, yeah. It would be so awesome. Yeah, Koala, make sure you take it easy and get some rest. Get yourself plenty of water and just take it easy. No good being ill. Ill won't get you anywhere. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It will get me in bed for longer. I mean, that's true. But my point is, take it easy, get some rest, because being sick is not good. And trying to work when you're sick just isn't good. That's what I meant. I now realize my wording was like lame. I was like, yeah, don't be sick. Being sick doesn't get you anywhere. No, I meant don't work while you're sick, because it's just not good for you. Your work doesn't pay you to suffer. They pay you to work. And if you're suffering, you shouldn't. Dude, if they're paying you to suffer, they better be paying you enough. That's all I'm saying. If you suffer where you work, it's not good. But no, I have not worked in fast food, so I might just actually be naive as fuck, so... I will be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a drink. I'm back. I made myself a cup of tea. And I had some digestives in the cupboard. So I grabbed a couple and dipped them. Very good. Very tasty. My British instincts are still kicking. Any beans with you? I think I have a couple tins in the cupboard. Since you're British, how do you pronounce bottle of water? Like that, bottle of water. How long is today's stream planned to run? It'll run until I get to a point where I want to stop. So, we'll see. is the lore behind Discord having no images in the general channel. It's because people used to spam a lot of images in there. And it became like a big problem. There's also like, typically if there's trolls, they would spam horrific images in general chat. We luckily haven't had any like that in a while, but they used to always spam it in general because that's where most people are. So we just disabled image perms. But basically the main reason, like, if a channel has like restricted permissions, it's because at some point someone abused the channel. Well, the issue with the RP channel is like people, like, there was like one person role-playing with themselves and no one else joined it, and it just like became a pain. I don't really get into like roleplay or anything either, so having a roleplay channel just didn't really feel like something I wanted to moderate. So it just made sense, like, if you want to roleplay, just like do that in DMs or something rather than in the server space. Plus my server already has like an issue with like having so many channels. If I can cut down on some channels, like that's good. Is there a secret staff roleplay channel? Only staff would know. Oh, Sunpocky being orange. Thing is, like, so I can understand why people think she's orange, but I'm still adamant that she is yellow. Her shading is orange. And her shading can make her look orange, but she is yellow. Like, if you have to choose orange or yellow, I choose yellow. But she's like more of like a goldy color. Like a mango color. Amber is also like quite accurate. If you're having issues with the verification, maybe you might want to like just like reach out to like support or something for Twitch, maybe. Yeah, this is shading that I'm working on right now. I'm back. Flunks came home. Oh, I was muted, I'm sorry. I thought I had unmuted, but no. F. I had been silent most of the time, I just said hello when VK entered the chat. So it's not like that bad. It's just a chill day. We don't need chat to be going crazy all the time. If you're muted, does Puggy's mouth still move? Yeah, it does. But like I said, I hadn't really said anything. I only like said like, oh, you know, like hi to VK when he joined the chat. And then like afterwards I realized I was muted. So it wasn't like you guys missed me explaining like the lore of Pocky or anything like that. Does Pocky have a family? Not that I have established, no. I don't really do like families for my personas because it's just a bit weird. Does Pocky have a job? Pocky, so there is lore, there is world building that I've done for a few of my characters. I don't want to go too much into the whole original species lore because that's a whole other thing. But I created an original species called Solar Kits, which isn't really all that original, but it does have a lot of like story building and world building around them. So, yeah. So without getting too much into them as a whole, they are lab created semi-organic cyborg creatures. And Pocky in the lore, hence why she has the alternate design with the jacket, which is a bit more techie vibe. She works at the lab and she is like a concept artist working to create like prototype designs and concepts for with relating to the Solar Kit species. And she also helps to assemble Solar Kits and like do minor repairs, stuff like that. Pocky lives with 8, which you should know, my one of my other characters. And 8 works at a bar. Is the lab ethical? Not really. I mean, actually, well, I guess more ethical than another lab in the world building. I would say they are actually pretty ethical overall, because they like to work with, like, solar. They create creatures in the lab, but the creatures are, like, well cared for, I guess. So I guess actually when I think about it, it's pretty ethical, but like they don't like do experiments on people or anything like that. Wait, you were around when I announced the species? Because that was in like 2017, 18? On like Facebook. Were you seriously around back then? Oh, okay, I see. Fair. I was gonna say, because like when I first like announced the species, that was like so long ago. Like I only know probably like 2 or 3 people from back then. Yeah, because solar kits are like one of the oldest creations of mine. Like they used to be they used to have quite an active community on Facebook until people started drama with me. And when I say drama, the drama was literally I was 17. I didn't want people drawing porn of solar kits and posting it in my group. So I asked them to keep it out of the group, and they all got mad at me and they created a spite species. And I had a bunch of people like cancel their commissions. Like I had a lot of commissions at the time to design solar kits for people, and a bunch of them like pulled out and asked for refunds because yeah. It was like crazy looking back on it because I felt terrible. And in hindsight, I'm like, dude, no, I did absolutely nothing wrong. I was actually just like being sensible and telling people to, not post, like, not safe work out of their characters in my group. Did the spite species ever take off? Actually, let me see if they're still around. I'll be surprised if they are. I don't think they must have taken off because I'm really struggling to find them. I don't want to obviously say the name of them because I don't want anyone to go out of their way to harass or anything. I can't find the group. They used to have like a Facebook group and like a DeviantArt group and stuff, but I can't find any of it, so I assume they didn't really go very far. There we go, I'm back. Yeah, it's gonna look better once the text is there, then it won't look as much like it's about to punch you. The original sketch had like both the hands up, but then they asked if the other arm could be more like leaning. Was the species basically a copy of the species? They were very similar, but they had their own unique traits, obviously. But essentially, after like people started beef with me and cancelled a bunch of like commissions and stuff, they turned all of their solar kits into the species. And I didn't really ever hear from them again. At one point, one person a few years later asked to rejoin a community to sell their solar kit, and I was like, okay, sure. But I haven't really seen anything from any of them ever since. But it was like similar. Like, it's not like the concept is very original. I mean, ultimately it's just like robotic animals, essentially. But what made it unique was the world building, the lore around them. So it's not like I care about them like copying the concept. It was just like the way that they all like went about it. Like, ultimately all of these people were also like much older than I was. Like, I was 17 and they were like in the early to mid-20s. So it like they should have been like a bit more like responsible, but like it is what is. It's in the past. I have an awful idea for a commission. My character in the Death Stranding techwear, replacing the BB with Secbum Auspice. The BB? What's the BB? My god, Findus, you're so bright in the sun. You're actually reflecting the light over to me. How? Creature. The child in the jar thing? I'll be honest, I haven't actually watched any length of like your streams or Fox's stream with Death Stranding, so I have absolutely no idea anything going on in that game. Bendis is basically the moon with how he reflects sunlight. He's so goddamn bright. Why are you so bright, cat? He actually like glows when the sun hits him. It's crazy. Now he's in his bed kneading. What a creature. What a guy. But for actually, how is Death Stranding going? I know you've been playing it like a lot recently. It's the true solar kit, so true. It's fucking the same universe as Maelstrokers, yeah. It's all connected. Technically, well, we call the universe that like Pocky and stuff is in, we call it Jam. Because it's Jinxed and Mute, so Jam. And basically Mute's character lore, Solar Kit lore, Pocky lore, all of it is like connected. Like, at some point when I can be bothered, I want to do a video, like maybe a series, where I go through the lore of it all. But can you imagine how much fucking effort that's gonna take? Because I'm talking, this is like a lore that extends over time. It's crazy. Because when Mute first appears, he's like around the beginning of this whole like world building lore. Mute exists for like 10 to 15 years, if I recall correctly. I think it's 10 to 15 years. It might be shorter. I can't remember. He exists for like after his creation, which there's still lore preceding that, by the way. But Mute comes in and he exists for like 5 to 15 years, I'll put it like that, before other characters come into play. And then Solar Kits kind of happen. Night Dares happen, which is another species of mine. Then Maelstalkers happen. Wait, Maelstalkers aren't lab created, are they? Or are they? I forgot my own lore. I can't remember if they are or aren't. Can someone... Hang on, let me find the freaking page. I can't remember if they're actually lab created or not. I have too many, like, original species. Hang on, give me a second. Oh no, they are. Okay, they are. So yeah, then Maelstalkers come into play. And then many years later, Pocky, 8, and all my characters exist. So there's a timeline here of species creation and death and heartbreak and chaos and suffering and all kinds of shite that happen. There's like a lot to it. Like one of the characters who originally creates the Solar Kits, I kid you not, this is part of the lore. His backstory, he creates Solar Kits, an opposing lab wants to steal the technology, they kidnap him. They can't get him to spill the beans on his technology, so they actually, like, kill him and take the memory from his brain. And then a Solar Kit, one of the first Solar Kits that he makes, comes back to retrieve his memories and puts him into a robot. Like, this is all part of a lore that I established many years ago with Mute. Because we, like, actually sat down at one point and went, like, crazy on this. And he gets fucking put into robots. So dude who created robots becomes robot, which is kind of like, I don't know, this weird poetry of some sort. Someone else can look into it. So that's, like, part of his backstory. Like, I don't know. It's like crazy. There's so much of it. I don't have most of it written down. It's mostly just in my little noggin, my little brain. But yeah. Can animatronic fur be canon in the world? Technically, yeah, because like robots and stuff exist. So technically, yes, he could be. Like, Pocky created the orb drone, which is like an animatronic. So, very much. We need a page with all your species. Funny you should say that. I had been working on one. As you will see when I send the link in the chat, it is very much under construction. And half of them haven't even been put on there. I think the only one that's on there is Maelstrokers. Because I've been meaning yet another project that I want to work on is creating all of the like updated information and lore for all of these. But dude, that ain't happening anytime soon. Oh man. All of this information that I will never use for anything, but I have and have retained for no reason. Like at some point, me and Mute, I think we went out for lunch somewhere. And when this is back when I lived in the UK, when I was like 17 or something, me and Mute went out for lunch somewhere in town, and we started just like spitballing ideas for like lore for our species, and then we somehow connected them, and then we created this whole world and dynamic for it. And it was like insane the amount of effort that we like went to. And the idea originally was I was gonna be writing it all up into like a book, and then I was gonna turn it into a webcomic series. But a webcomic series is too much work for me to do, so obviously I have not done it. So now it's just a lore that exists, and like the only people who know about it fully is like me and Mute, and I guess Flinks because he's listened to me yap about it somewhat. Like this lore is so established that the new comic that I'm doing, which I can't share on stream, has actually, I even thought about like the setting for it must be in the future from when 8 lives with Pocky, because of the timeline, because of the lore, she must have moved out from Pocky in this comic, because otherwise it would make no sense. Why can't I show it on stream? Because it would kind of be against TOS. If you catch my drift, it's not a comic for Twitch. Twitch would not enjoy it. Otherwise I would. But yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Not even for a biscuit. Was made by the blue kobold then, yeah. Little bit. It's crazy how much shading does. It's really fun to have tons of lore even if you never use it. Yeah. Like, I want to use it, but I just have no... well, for the ideas I would have to use it, I don't have the time or power, like, resources to do it the way I'd want to do it, maybe. So it's more just information that rots my brain. Is every commission canon to the JMCU? No. No. There's... So that the only thing that there is a discrepancy with the lore and the world building. So originally, it was set in a human world, but then as time has gone on and I've input Pocky and some of my other characters in, obviously that doesn't really work anymore, unless since then, like, genetic engineering came into play, and instead of humans, we now have humanoids, like anthers. But that would mean that, like, either humans walk amongst them, or they're just like humans have, like, human stinky, so everybody just became furry animal now. That's the only discrepancy I have that I haven't really figured out. Either that or, like, anthers always existed. Which I guess would make sense, too. But I still haven't figured that part of it out. I just know that they all exist together. Maybe the entire world is anthro. But I guess if you put the Pocky era, I'm gonna call it for now, I guess if you put that, like, way into the future, that could work. I don't know. I'd have to discuss it with Mute. She would help me figure it out. The use of typical turned into animals to avoid a virus. Oh! Interesting. But then, like, how many years would have to pass to... I guess not all humans would be gone. Humans would still exist. I guess it would be a combination of humans and anthro in the world. And I guess that technology can come after solar kits, which could make sense because solar kits are all about, like, genetic engineering and things like that, so... Alright, hang on, let me drag Mute into the call. Hey, Mute.
How's it going?
So we're talking about law stuff.
Oh, okay.
So you can see why I called you in here now.
Alright.
So we're trying to establish something that's been a discrepancy I have with our whole law for a while. Okay. And I wanted your opinion on it. So, you know, initially in the beginning, the whole thing with the scientist and stuff, he's human, right? But then later in the timeline, like Pucky and A and all that lot exist. So the humans and anthers just live together since the beginning? Or is it a case of, like Fur was suggesting, humans have rejected humanity, become furry to escape virus? So humans and furries will, like, live together thanks to genetic engineering in the future. Yeah.
So I was gonna say, sorry, I'm eating. You called me randomly. I was just saying, so my idea of it would probably be along those lines, where it's not necessarily like a common thing. It's not like everywhere you go there's definitely furries, but like especially in the more populated areas, there's like anthro species characters.
There's like little communities and stuff. Yeah.
We're talking, so like, to put into context about like the world building.
I've already gone through the context of it.
Yeah. But like with chem beasts and stuff in that world.
Oh wait, I forgot about chem beasts. Fuck.
Yeah, custom made species as a whole.
Is chem beasts like a commissioned custom species?
So they,
for a specific reason.
So their secret reason is literally to kill Smilers.
Right.
But the way that they're advertised as a way to get them out as populated as possible is by saying, hey, do you need something that can carry some people around? Do you need something that's good for construction? Do you need them on a farm? Do you need them to go down in the water? You know, like, because they can be modified to however.
They're literally like creating species for slaves.
Well, yeah, kind of.
What lab is creating these? Because it isn't solar.
They're advertised as like a
solar. I guess is like the really unethical lab then.
Yeah, so because I mean, the chem beast came from the same lab that originally fucked up and made Smilers. That's at least my lore of it.
Oh, so they're the same, like
they're made by the people. Yeah, so lab dragons are a hush species. So it's what Mute is originally. Lab dragons are a hush species that's made by a different lab for other labs to use for testing. So that's animal cruelty, essentially.
Yeah. So then the only other thing I have is I have male stalkers, but I still don't know what their purpose is.
I mean, if he really wanted to, which could be fun.
They're created by Solar, but I don't know why. It's the main thing.
Wait, who are they created by?
Solar, the same people who made Solar Kits.
Oh, okay. So they're like
they're all part of the same. Because Solar, I guess. No, I've got it. So Solar Kits were their attempt at organic, but they ended up being semi-robotic.
Mm-hmm.
And Maelstrokers, I guess, would be their first fully synthetic organic creation.
Mm-hmm.
So still evolving, I guess.
It could just be like they had to go down the water type route because it was easier for them to process for some reason.
Well, I guess like there's not an issue with overpopulation in the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
For somebody who asked in chat, because I'm just reading chat, the reason why chem beasts hate Smilers or specifically target Smilers, so the reason behind that is Meat's technically not meant to exist. He survived by accident, and they thought that they had burned the whole building down. Meat managed to stumble across somebody who helped him and then started creating Smilers by crazy. Those Smilers then either bred or created other Smilers, and the population of that species has skyrocketed. And again, they're not supposed to exist. They were a fuck up. So the lab the people who created Mute by accident find out about this and are like, oh, fuck. Because essentially, if they find out that they did this and they caused this to happen, they're gonna get found out.
Draw up a timeline later of
they're gonna get found out for all the other crazy shit that they've been doing that they shouldn't have been doing. Hence why that lab was burned down as soon as that failed.
Yeah.
So they they create. So I actually had a lore event in my Discord server that we did as like a community event that people could take part in, where it was a bunch of people's characters, Smiler or not Smiler, were thrown into like this basically a maze.
Oh, I remember
of rooms,
this. Yeah.
And they would vote through a room, and in some of these rooms there was like giant ass creatures in them, and a lot of people would die. And then the very last room, only the Smilers died.
The way I imagine Chem Beast is, remember when there was an issue with some kind of, is it like an elk or something maybe, and they had to airdrop wolves to take care of them? That's how I imagine Chem Beasts. Smilers are just there frolicking, and then suddenly there's like some Chem Beasts airdropped in.
Yeah, so with that last room, there was a creature in that, and only the Smilers died. As soon as that happened, there was a door that opened up, and everybody else was able to leave, and they were free. And that whole event was a test by the quote-unquote lab that created Mute to try and make sure that the species that they had created was only going to kill Smilers. They had also created something that's called the Whisper, which is a creature from a different event I did. And that one didn't succeed because it was essentially enslaving everything instead of just killing Smilers, which is what it's supposed to be doing. So they ended up creating Chem Beasts, and that was the final test for the Chem Beast, and the Chem Beast succeeded because it only killed the Smilers.
This is why I got Mute in the call, because Mute goes crazy when she starts talking about the lore stuff. I try to dumb everything down so you don't need any context. Mute comes in here and she's like, I'm assuming you know what Smilers are.
Really true, sorry. I mean, I thought because you've been talking about it, you may have explained
okay,
it.
so I've kept everything as dumb. So I went through the timeline where I went, okay, so at some point, Mute is created in a lab. And is it 5 or how many years is it between?
It's him and 4 others. Oh wait, it's him and 4 others.
Between the lab burning down and Mute getting involved with the other lab. How many years passed? Because I forget. I can't remember if it was 5, 10, or 15.
Well, the trouble is with that is I think we had to change it to actually months, because by the logic of me, his law is that he has to eat his deceased quote unquote friends to survive.
Oh, to survive. Oh, I guess yeah, he wouldn't be able to survive for long.
It has to be at most like a couple months. Like, they're in, like, an airtight kind of area, so there's not really much decomposition, but he's obviously he's desperate, you know, that's how he survives. Also, I'm getting a phone call, be right back.
Okay, so then, never mind, it's not years that passed. I thought it was years, but fair enough. But yeah, nah, the lore, the world building and lore and stuff is, like, crazy. Like, I'm saying, like, me and Mute went, like we had gone into like the FNAF theories, right? So we went like crazy with world building for a bit. We were like, oh my god, it's gonna be like the next FNAF lore. And we just went crazy with it. And as we've like created new species and came up with new ideas, we just like expanded on it. Even though it's not really written down anywhere, we just like, we know it off by heart. It's like that big of a thing. But at some point, I should actually make like a timeline without like too much detail, but like the basic events so people can like follow where the characters are. Write this stuff down. I will. I'll create like a timeline or something later if I'm bored. Or maybe that can be my dealer's choice for the week on Wednesday. But yeah, technically your character can be in the world. I don't know why they would be in the world or what for, but they can be. Like, technically any Anther character can be. Like, we have the technology. You should definitely check out Campfire. Yeah, I should. I will do that later. Smiler's technically feral. No, they have they stand up, like they're not. They are sentient, intelligent beings who walk, are bipedal, basically. They are closer to human in anatomy than they are to, I guess, an animal. I guess, I don't know. I don't. When you say feral, I don't consider them feral like a dog.
What's this?
Someone asked if Smilers are feral, but I'm like, not really, because they're bipedal. They have intelligence. They communicate.
So there's always what I call two types of Smilers. So this initially started off for the there's different subtypes to Smilers, but this originally started out for the alpha subtype. But I've just kind of spread it to all of them, where there's technically two types, where there's brute or brains. So brute are typically actually more the alpha ones, where they aren't as intelligent, but they are very aggressive and strong. But most Smilers lean into the brains because they will be, they can have intelligence.
Overall, they are an intelligent species. They can speak. They can walk. They can
they're not
have
really
a normal life. All things considered, like a human life.
Yeah, they can learn and mimic languages and sounds very easily. So nothing is out of bounds for them.
I guess they're feral in the meaning of that they haven't evolved from a lesser form.
Yeah, they were
created the way that they were.
And they still are slightly animalistic in certain ways,
but
not in the sense of, that it's. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
They have claws and shit. They will use them if they want to, but that doesn't mean that they can't control themselves or think. They're not wild animals, essentially.
Yeah.
Mute kind of is, but that's because he's traumatized.
Male stalkers, they are the earlier ones are more feral, but for the most part, they're still, humanoid. I guess. I don't really know how else to put it, but yeah.
Mute is actually mute, yeah.
Yeah. Mute communicates through a whiteboard.
Yeah, in law, Mute will write stuff. And he doesn't talk. The most he does is... So hence why my username is now Mute Goes Click. It has two meanings. One is because I'm an online artist, creator, whatever it may be. So it's like digital element. And the second is because the only noise that Mute actually makes is a clicking noise when he's normally nervous or anxious. And he'll make just this little click, 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 click noise. Which is quite funny. He does speak once in the lore. I'm not sure if we fully flushed out whether he actually does or not, but there is potentially one point in the lore where he says, thank you to...
Oh, he tries to, gargle thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have, vocal cords, right?
He does. He's traumatized. He does not. So the thing about it is, again, more mute lore. So
no, I get.
After everything went wrong, he was trapped in the building. I don't want to
get into that part of the lore.
No, but he was traumatized, and then you got Sound, who exists but does not exist, and Mute. So Sound is Mute's voice, but it's no longer part of him. It's
It's like a subconscious.
Yeah, it's a subconscious essentially.
Dude actually goes crazy.
Yeah, he does, yeah. I always draw Mute as this really dumb baby, but in reality he's just I'm traumatized.
Thing is, this is what I'm trying to say, is we joke about the Pocky lore and stuff, but there is so much world building and lore that me and Mute have yapped about for years, and we update each other on when a new development comes on.
Mm-hmm.
And last year I was wait a second, because I was trying to do world building for Pocky, and I was wait a second, she can work for Solar. And so I was like, Mute, okay, I'm putting Pocky in the law. She's now part of the world. So is 8, so is Fisker, so is Titty, so is all of like my main characters, basically. They're all part of it. And Mute was like, oh, okay.
I suppose at some point I really should have characters that are actually involved in the lore.
Well, for example, like a lot of your characters, like Clay and stuff, can easily just be in the same era as like Pocky and stuff.
Character.
Well, they can just be in the era of like Pocky and stuff.
Yeah,
like because that's when they all exist in the world.
But yeah, no,
It's just much later than Mute and the others.
Yeah.
Like, how old is a Smiler's lifespan? Is Mute still alive?
They can live for a very long time, but typically, they are more commonly to die of just random organ failure than they are from like old age.
So human. Okay.
Yeah. But I would say.
So how old is Mute then?
Mute.
If you're talking about from creation date, because he obviously wasn't a baby.
He was a lab dragon, so they aren't made as like, you know, young and then grow. They're made as like a certain age.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He wasn't a baby at one point.
He doesn't necessarily have a canonical age. At the time of him having the evolution meltdown.
Well, how long does he exist? Is my point.
About 5 months, probably.
5 months?
Probably.
You think he dies after 5 months?
No, he doesn't die.
How long does he exist for? Because my point is, okay, hang on, let me do you a little really quick timeline right here.
5 months would be so sad.
If you look at my stream.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
So here we have the big boom. That's not the Big Bang. That's a long time ago that way. The big boom is the lab. And this is when Mute exists. Okay?
Mute is the Big Bang, confirmed.
That's Mute, okay? This is him coming into fruition. And then months later, the other lab take part of it. Like, you know, they communicate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Solar Kits exist and everything. They will start existing. Then, like, 2 years later, that's when the scientist dude gets killed.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a penis. Hang on. There we go. He dies.
That's because that's when they find out that it's like him that's working on the Smile.
Yeah, and then they kidnap him, and then he gets killed, and then they retrieve his memories, and then the Solar Kit comes back and retrieves his memories that they took, and then they put it in a robot, and then he becomes what he created. What? Crazy.
Rory.
Yeah.
Is it Rory?
It's I was considering switching Rory out with another kit. With a more prototype looking one, but was unsure. Okay, so there's that happens. Then Night Dares come in. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the Smiler boom.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess
Night Dares happen when it's actually finally successful, wasn't it?
Night Dares was a success of Smilers, with the intent of Smilers.
Yeah. But Smilers
but then Smilers get mass produced by the scientist guy.
Yeah.
And the Pioneation attack. And then oh, fucking hell. I'm trying to remember. I went over it just now. So Smilers get mass produced. Then the original lab experiment with creation of creatures after the Smiler success and create the Maelstalker. But because of how rampant Smilers get, that's when chem beasts come out.
Yeah, so they have they have a testing period, which is the hunted event.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, sorry, you've got to even add in the whisper, which is the start of that, but that kind of fits in randomly.
That's like your lore stuff. I'm talking about the big.
That's
the...
actually the whisper would be just after the guy gets killed.
Okay.
And then we've got so when we hit 1,000 smilers is when Chem Beasts came out.
Okay.
So 1,000 smilers, and then I have an art piece that's literally just Mute's face close up that just says your move, and that's when Chem Beasts came out.
Okay. And then so that's Chem Beasts have existing now. And then I guess that's where things slow down. I guess I'm gonna put a new timestamp here, which is anthro creatures start existing in the world because of Corona 3.0. I guess some virus that is deadly to humans, but animals survive, I guess.
I was gonna say, so with Smilers, so actually what's funny is when Chem Beasts come out,
yeah,
shortly after that is when Smilers are about to just fucking explode in their population, which I would assume would help towards that whole like antler thing as well, so that makes sense.
Okay.
Because Smiler's population do go crazy.
Corona 2.0 is the stupidity of which we've always lived.
Valid.
That
one fucking
it's the stupid virus that everybody gets on Twitter. Which I feel is accurate since COVID. Twitter became stupider and stupider. Okay. But then... And then we got way out here is when the Pocky era begins. As I'm gonna refer to it.
She doesn't exist around...
No, she doesn't exist during any of this.
Wait,
because...
Does that mean Mute's dead by the time she...
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is Mute
dead?
Is Mute dead at this point?
How can they be twins if Pocky's existence happens after Mute's dead? What the fuck?
Clearly Pocky and Mute are not actually twins, dude.
No,
I'm trying to figure out if you're dead at this point. That was why I'm doing this timeline real quick. To figure out, wait, does Mute even survive? Because if he exists for 5 months, dude is dead when they create Smilers, like, big time. Like, you know, rip Mute.
Oh, that actually might be true.
At this point, he did his job. He's gotten the Smilers to where they want to be, but now Mute died.
My god, Jinx. Alright, okay, this, for anyone who's listening, is going to be just a brain moment, and I really want to work out whether or not this would be possible. Jinx, hear me out. This is just a thought in my head, okay?
You go ahead.
So I don't know if it's... I didn't fucking rip me. Fuck you. Maybe he does die to a Chem Beast. Anyway,
Well, I think he dies before the Chem Beast. He dies when the Smiler... when his job is done, that's when he's like, okay, I did it. And then he passes out. He doesn't die
till after Chem Beast. It wouldn't make sense for him to die before.
So he dies after Chem Beast?
It'd be after Chem Beast, because he knows of Chem Beast.
Well, he lives a lot longer than 5 months then, because this is years.
I'm not saying that he actually lives 5 months. I thought you were asking how long he existed before... what happened with their meltdown, which was about 5 months. Because if he was created artificially, he was a lab dragon. They're made in bulk and they're made very quickly, which would make sense that he was shipped out, kept in like a unit with like others, and then they were like, right, grab him, use him for this test.
Wait, hang on, I gotta dispute this real quick. It's not actually Corona. It's a joke. The idea, which someone else suggested in the chat, is that there is a virus that affects humans but not animals, and because humanity is at a point where it can't really find a cure, they resort to genetic engineering and basically fuse human with animal so that we have the genes to like repel these viruses, so we're less likely to get sick. something something something
And
something.
and
It's
they're called
it's an idea for now. It's a new thing. This was not established. This part. This is me trying to figure out how to get furries into the universe. What else can the virus do? It can probably dab, I reckon. Most things can.
No, so my idea was going to be Jinx, and I don't know how possible this would be in this universe / logical. But I'm thinking about the Night Dare thing, right?
Yeah.
So Mute has the like an organ in him, and this has been established for a while. But he has an organ in him that was supposed to carry the Night Dare element thing, whatever it's called.
The remnant.
The remnant, that's it. And his has that, but it's not activated.
Well, because they just didn't know how to fuse it.
So hear me out. Hear me out. What if?
Mute Reborn.
That triggers. What? I can make a new design for Mute. That would be so fucking cool.
Mute Reborn would go hard.
That would go hard. I may do that. So right.
Like
so the idea is so yeah, literally. So like with Smilers, they have the organ, but it doesn't do anything. It literally is just a dead organ. It doesn't harm them. It doesn't do anything cool. But Mute's has the remnant in it because he was, that's what caused his evolution meltdown. That gave him that stupid teeth and the broken wings.
Oh, that's right. The others didn't have it, but he did. He got fused with it. But it didn't have the desired effect until, I guess, at this point, something triggers it.
Oh my god, what if Mute gets killed and then that makes it... Oh, that'd be so fucking
Gets reborn like a phoenix and he becomes a bird.
I mean, maybe.
Nah, that would be cool as heck. What? Damn.
Okay, I actually love that. And now I've got to work out Mute's reborn.
Oh, damn,
design.
now we've got to fucking add a whole new walk. This is now the Mute Reborn arc.
Mute may exist around Pocket, just in a very different way.
Just in a different way, he becomes just a puppy.
Yeah, essentially mutates. I mean, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
So for those who also, so I don't know what Jinx explained earlier. So Mute's lore is that he was a lab dragon, which is a different species they ran.
You gotta stop using terms of things that people don't understand.
Sorry, okay, he was made...
Do you want me to dumb it down?
Okay, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Dumb it down.
Okay, I'll dumb it down while you go. Right, so essentially, Mute was part of an experiment, in which didn't go according to plan. He was one of 5 attempts. The other 4 did not survive. He was the only one who was a somewhat success, but deemed a failure by the lab, who then worked to erase existence of the program that he was a part of. And they had believed that he had died. That he didn't survive, because how could he have survived? When in reality he had survived, and he was basically isolated for some months in this whole new world that he'd never existed in before, and went a bit crazy until he found himself at another lab. A good lab, not evil one, which is Solar, which is where solar kits are from. And solar kits were part of... Oh, I didn't even put solar kits on the map. Oh well. But yeah, he basically... So... Man, there's so much to explain. There's a species that I have called Night Dares, and it is a little bit not fitting with the universe, but still fits, still works. Wherein they were trying with Smilers to create a they were basically trying to create a husk. They were trying to create a body that could be fused with a soul from something, they don't know what, and I still haven't figured that part out, and create life. But it didn't go according to plan. Though Mute was fused with the soul, it didn't really go the way they intended, and he was deemed a failure. Later, the lab discovers, with thanks to the research done by Solar, how to use this technology and how to create what they were trying originally. And they create night deaths, which... Yeah, this is what I'm telling you guys. This whole thing is so convoluted and goes on forever, and there's so many little random ass details that I'd have to like figure out. Trying to get furries involved in the world is also like a pain in the ass. I like the idea of it being something to do with a virus, but I don't know what. I guess like it does make sense that with genetic engineering, the not symptom, what do you call it? A byproduct of the genetic engineering creates furries, which I guess that could be kind of cool. But yeah. As long as you got your world building and lore notes organized. No, I don't. That's the thing. This is probably the most organized rendition of the lore notes I've ever made. And it's literally just me scribbling on a line. It said you don't enjoy story games, you could get inspiration. Yeah. I just like, I'm just not into story games. Like, if I wanted to play a story game, I would rather just watch a film about the game. I hate that I'm like that, but I just am. But yeah. One day everyone wakes up as anthro-animals. Yeah. Nah. It would be... this is what I'm saying, like, for that to be, like, become normal, or, like, a normality in the universe, like, Pocky and that lot, they have to be way in the future. Which also for, like, the technology that Pocky is using and stuff like that, like... Yeah, she would have to be some... 30 years at least in the future. Even then, I don't think that's enough time. It would probably have to be like decades. Or like centuries. Maybe there was an outbreak. Of furry, like enzymes? I don't think so. Not enzymes. Fucking... virus. I don't know. I gotta like think on that part a bit, because I could be like, wait, no, from the beginning furries always existed. Did the stream get... Oh, I think it's just you. The stream should still have sound. Yeah, that's what we discussed, Mars, was the idea of if the virus was deadly enough that was the last resort, and people were like, fuck it, we ball, and then they started injecting people with that, I guess. So this is what I'm trying to figure out. Do furries always exist in this world, or are they added later?
I mean, I would say it can be a thing. So, it could just... my opinion of it would be that in this world, with how it's working with them making customized, custom species and stuff for different purposes, it would just make sense to me that, like plastic surgery, getting genetic modifications could be commonplace. But it's become so commonplace that it has completely changed somebody from human to quote-unquote anthro animal. And so now there aren't just humans or anthrogenetic modified humans, there are just straight up this is the red panda species. This is
So you're
albino.
agreeing then with the it's something that happens later, because if that's the case, for the world for Pocky to live in to take place would have to be like probably at least a century or two in the future.
So that's why I was gonna say my idea of it would be is that during the time of like Smiler's starting, this was already starting to become a commonplace occurrence.
Oh, so I guess because like with the genetic engineering being such a prevalent part in
So
all
like
of the law,
fully,
somewhere in between, this
so like
started to be
genetic
experimented
engineering.
on and then started slowly to become commonplace.
Yeah.
And
So
with
for
the spread of
example,
disease and I guess stuff, that's
for
when it
example,
started to go up.
So, for example, like, at the minute, you'll get people with a 3D printer who can just make some fucking insane shit.
Mm.
But then you'll get some people with a 3D printer who are just landing, who the stuff they make is awesome, but it's not as stable as, like, these other qualities. That is literally the example between the people who are trying to make night dares and the people who make solar kits.
Oh, I guess so.
They have the technology,
Mm.
but they're using it for the wrong kind of purpose, whereas obviously solar don't have as much technology, but using what they make to try and make something that's functional and stable. But at that time, that genetic engineering of humans is already quite commonplace. It's just not, it's maybe not as.
I guess like editing genetics is easier than creating genetics. Because with what Solar are doing is they're trying to learn how to create an original life form.
Yeah, which is something
which is harder to do than I suppose using already existing genetics and mixing them in a smoothie.
Exactly. So like the people who are trying to make the, Smiler's Night Dares, Ken Beast and that, they have the technology and the know-how because they probably have a shitload of money to just make this stuff.
So okay, so Mute dies then. That's the part I wanted to make clear.
So Mute at least in his,
but even so, Mute definitely ain't around when Pocky's around, unless he's like.
Well, it depends.
He has been given the gift of everlasting life.
No, well, how long?
Or a time machine? Because Pocky ain't gonna exist for like probably 1 or 2 centuries.
Oh, okay, yeah, he'd probably be gone then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mute definitely isn't in the same timeline as Pocky.
How long do Night Dares live though? Because that's what I want to know.
Well, Jinx it would be dead.
But like Night Dares in general, because that's what I'm trying to.
I would say a Night Dare probably has the average. Like, oh, that's the thing. This is where it becomes difficult, because there's a slight element of magic involved, which is really difficult given the world building that we're working on.
Yeah, because we're trying to go logical.
Because
but
like the Night Dares are basically so soul fused with a remnant, something from some like other plane of existence. So would a soul die, or would the body die and it take over a new vessel, as it's called?
For those of you guys, because I pinged my, because we're talking about lore. For those of you guys who come from my server, we're working out timeline stuff for our universe, but we've come across something quite interesting that might be really fun for me. That
Mute dies.
Technically Mute dies. In between Pocky existing. But with that, I have come up with a really cool concept that finally answers and includes something I've been wanting to sort out for a while. Like, I'm not even kidding, this has been something I've thought about, but I've not known what to do with it. Is the fact that Mute has an organ in him that contains quote-unquote remnant, which is what is supposed to have made him into a Night Dare, which is why he failed as an experiment. But technically, Mute might be reborn in his lore when he
so basically we established that there's no way that Mute is gonna survive. Like, that he just can't. Because of the timeline, it makes no sense. So now what we're trying to figure out was, when does Mute die? And we discovered that, well, I guess during the whole Chem Beast murdering spree,
He might die
Mutant
to
must
that. I'm not sure.
die in some sort of combat there, right? And then
Trouble is, I've now
but
got to
what?
make up a reason. I've got to now find out a reason as to why he leaves the place that he's in. Because currently, quote unquote, currently in law, he's just in a room by himself being sad with a little dinosaur buddy he was given.
Well,
And they
doesn't
took
he stay
him.
at the lab?
Yeah, he stays at the lab, but he
Yeah.
stays somewhat secluded because despite the fact that he's happy that Smilers exist, he doesn't actually really want anything to do with them.
Well, I thought he was still friends with the scientist guy.
Yeah, no, he is.
So
That's-
he just lives in the scientist guy basement with his dinosaur plush then.
Exactly, yeah.
There
well,
you go.
robot.
We figured it out. So he's not
Like,
completely
no, I have to
secluded.
watch-
Then the scientist guy's like, Mute, hang on a second, we need you. We've got like a Thanos snap situation going on upstairs, and he's like, "Oh
gives
shit,
me the gun.
let me put my like hold my dinosaur." He goes to battle.
He gives me a gun and is like, off you go, and then Mute immediately just gets crushed. By
Like
Kimby.
here, do a crime.
I like how the dude would probably just look at me and be like, well, they remade me as a robot. No.
Yeah, so Mute dies, comes back, looks at the scientist guy, and the scientist guy's like, first time. Wait, so technically the scientist guy could actually just live forever because he's a robot. I
Wait,
just
that's
realized.
so fucking funny though. That's yeah,
you gotta draw that now.
Yeah, you know this means this means I get
Like only people who know the lore are gonna actually know what that meme is. I've got to come up with a new name for the scientist guy though.
Yeah, we just call him the scientist guy. I want to
The first name D.
we please call him Bill Nye.
Call him Bill Nye. Oh my god. We'll
Bill
call
Nye,
him
the
William
science
Nye.
Oh my god, is that William Afton?
Oh my god, William Afton. No, we should call him Edwin.
I can't believe
He created the mimic.
I
Fuck,
created.
should we call him Ed? I might actually just straight up call him Ed.
That would be really
That would
fun.
be so good. I'm gonna call him Ed. He's now canonically Ed.
Edward Jones. That's what we'll call him.
Full name Edwin. Last name I made the mimic.
That's the name. It was difficult.
I'm gonna draw artwork of him. Like it was difficult to put the pieces together with a solar kit. Fuck! No, wait. It gets better. It gets so much better. Please don't change the topic. I have to find one thing so bad.
Oh, I bet I know what this is too. I feel like I
Fuck.
know.
Oh, where is it?
I'm holding my conversation.
You gotta hold it. Just give me 1 second.
I'm pretty sure I know what it is you're finding. I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
You might do. Yeah, there it is.
Fucking bad.
He made the mimic! He
William.
put the pieces together!
Wait a minute. It's gonna load on stream for me. Oh! I can't! Oh my god!
I
What the
completely forgot almost.
For
The
those of you guys, wait,
Mimic
those of you
straight up
guys,
commissioned artwork of fucking who's now called Ed, fucking putting him together as a solar kid. He commissioned this years ago. He knew. He knew.
so for those who don't know, this character on screen, the human guy, is the quote-unquote science guy that we've been discussing, and the character on the right is our friend's character that is called Mimic. That is fucking poetry,
like-
my man.
It's so poetic. I can't wait. Oh man. It all comes together.
Oh, that is so funny. I actually love that. What the fuck? I was thinking just an artwork of him like building a solar kit, and then I saw Mimic, and I was like, Oh my god.
Yeah, like I drew this years ago. Mimic commissioned it when I was starting to talk a bit about Solar Kit lore.
That's so good. Anyway, right, sorry.
Fuck me, man. That's so funny.
So to the topic at hand. So I now, with that, I want to make Mute's second form. That is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I do. Like, because he can have Nightmare inspiration in
So
this.
you've
I
got
can
to, yeah.
actually make, like,
So
a really cool, like, monstery form. Oh,
I was gonna
I
say,
can-
so you remember the nightmare form?
yeah.
He could become that.
Well, that's what I was thinking. So he could
So,
basically become like. An
You remember
ethereal-
that design you did recently of the dragon that's like red and black?
Yeah, I could do
Like
that,
that with mute,
but blue.
but blue. So
Oh my
just
God.
like a bigger, stronger version with like, you know, the hands? Like, you know, like the Night Deck claws? Like that as his hands.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be cool as fuck.
Giant ass hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
I
we
feel
went
so
into
fucking
I
horny.
this was like a tiny like nugget of a conversation that we started, and then I like it just devolved so fast.
I
I got
stopped
so
playing.
distracted.
I've been stuck playing with an earbud for like the last 20-30 minutes, however long we've been talking, instead of working on commissions.
Oh my god.
No, you've just given me the full reason to basically make a monster version of Mute that I've been craving to do for years. So, thank you.
You're
Because
welcome.
that's canon now.
All came from, hey Mute, I think your character should die.
Like, when you said that, I was like, wait, no.
Because I was like, the thing is, he has to die in the lore. Because, like,
Yeah,
there's no way he can exist in the same timeline as Pocky. Like,
No.
Pocky
No,
must exist at least a couple centuries later. There's no way that she would exist in the same timeline.
I genuinely, that is so cool to me though, because like I have a reason to make a monster version of Mute, and I'm like, oh. You know, I love that.
Oh man, that's so fucking
Also,
funny.
This is a side note, but bless James because he has been phoning me all day today to make sure I'm okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I had a down moment this morning because I had to phone the vets and let them know.
Oh,
was-
I see.
It wasn't like I had to do that once. I had to do that twice because he's been to 2 separate vets that he's been registered with, and I was like, oh.
Oh, so you had to tell them that he sadly passed.
Yeah, I put a message along to, you know, the exotics vet I go to with Crystal, to say like thank you for what he helped us with earlier in the year. Cause
Yeah, they were really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry, kids.
It's like, honestly, having this conversation now about like the law stuff has been a really nice distraction.
Oh, I'm glad.
Also, did you check out the link I sent you earlier? Does it seem legit?
It seems, I mean, I couldn't tell you because I don't know. I don't have like one of their examples to hand, so I couldn't tell you if
I'm gonna try it. I think it's worth the risk. If it goes well, I'll obviously I'll let you know. But they seem pretty good, and they said I'll have a sample within like 15 to 20 days. So
Yeah.
that's
The
pretty
only thing
good.
is samples can be expensive, but
Well, I've already paid for it, so
how much you pay?
$210.
Okay,
That's not bad.
it's not too bad for just one sample.
Yeah. I'm gonna see how it goes, and if it goes well, I'm definitely gonna just look and see what their prices would be.
I mean,
for-
yeah, I guess it's a good way to test it.
But no, I have to work out how Mute actually dies.
Well, I guess keep it as
It
a
would make-
mystery chem beast for the
So I have-
sake of story.
Well, that's the thing. Do I want him to die to a chem beast, or would it be more fitting that he actually ends up dying to the hands of his quote-unquote creator? Because that would be more.
Oh wait, what? When you mean? What do you mean by creator? Do you mean?
Like the people who actually made him.
Oh, they track him down with the help of the chem beasts. I
Yeah.
guess because the whole reason for the chem beasts is they're trying to get rid of like, you know,
What was causing them to be made, essentially, yeah.
they
They're trying to get
they
rid of
wanted to
the-
like get rid of any evidence of their original project. I guess so.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I guess it makes sense.
that would be really cool.
That does make sense. The only thing is we haven't really fleshed out anything really like big about the other lab.
Oh, really? They just
There's
exist.
like,
in
we
people?
haven't put any names. There's no faces. It's just the lab. Whereas like
Yeah, but
Solar,
I
we
think
have a
that
lot
that's
of characters in.
But I feel like that's better that way because it makes it more, in my
I guess it
opinion,
makes it more mysterious.
well, and also you've got the fear of the unknown element as well for that because, like, you know, what's more scary than an enemy that you don't actually know
I
what
guess
it
you
is?
could Mute could be captured by the Chem Beast and then they finish the job. VK, thank you for the 10 bits. Hey, found something that belongs to Pocky. Here, have it back. She must have lost it, thank you. Oh, wow. So sad. Then I got pelted with orbs. I thought you meant the bits. Them just attacking me.
That would be really funny though. I like this.
I can't wait till like next time Mimic joins a VC. I'm like, Mimic, you wanna hear this?
I really want that whole bit just clipped though.
I'm gonna clip it later and send it to Mimic. Once he hears it, he's probably just gonna go, oh my god. There's no fucking way. That whole thing just wrapped up so nicely.
Dude.
Oh my god.
I fucking love Mimic so much though, it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
He'll just hear that and he'll just be like, oh my god.
Yeah. You'll just be, oh my gosh. I can hear it.
So I'm doing a Candy Got artwork, right? And I've done it with a dark background.
Yeah.
And like, it just, why do I feel like I'm back like 3 years ago? What the fuck? I'm gonna send you this in DMs. I feel like I'm back 3 years ago. What the fuck is this? Like tell
in
me,
a bad way?
like, in a weird way.
Let me have a look.
This is like,
oh my god. Yeah, no, I see it.
what did I do?
Yeah, oh my god. The fuck?
Yeah, I'm changing the background on that. Oh my goodness.
You literally just went back like 3 years.
Yeah, what the fuck did I? How did I time travel? What the fuck?
It's because we're talking about the law. It brought you back.
Go back to my happy fun. Does Mute kill several candies, or does he nostalgia? Mute isn't. So this is the thing. Despite
reckon
the night debt element thing, Mute. Wait. Despite the night debt element that Mute has that cool thing, Mute otherwise is fucking just a walking hazard. Like he is technically mostly blind.
Yeah.
He doesn't speak. He isn't tall or big or strong.
He's tall?
Very, like, he's tall, but he's not like as tall as other Smilers.
He's like 7 foot or something at least.
He's 7 foot, yeah. But like compared to like,
I
like,
reckon Ed would probably keep him in a secure location to keep him safe, and they somehow find him.
Oh yeah. They see Ed and they're like, "Didn't we kill you already?"
They're like, wait a second, something ain't right about this dude. And he's like, I don't know anything. I am just a robot.
Puts his hands up like, please no.
He sees him come in. He's like, not again. Here's the keys. He's that way.
That's how Mute dies.
That's how Mute dies. Dude was like, I don't want to die again.
Mute die, then doesn't build him, and then when Mute comes back in the fucking second form, he's just like first time.
It'd be cryogenics. Oh, what if to preserve Mute and his suffering, Ed like puts him in a cryogenic chamber like Mewtwo.
Oh,
Just has him there to protect him from himself.
That actually would make sense because
that would make sense because then that explains why he's put away for so long.
That would also explain like,
and he can research him and his movement.
So that would also make sense why, like, in his lore, quote unquote, he doesn't actually do anything. He's like, quote, trapped in a room because he's actually not. That's just him in his mind.
That's it. Yeah, he's just like he's still conscious in his mind, but only in his mind.
Oh my god!
And they're like studying him.
Oh,
and
that would
learning from him and applying it to their research.
That is cool.
That would make so much sense with the lore that we've already established, and that would also explain why he's not overpowered by a chem beast. He is simply captured and like
killed.
yeah,
Eventually.
killed.
Or discarded, I would say, because that makes.
I guess
more
discarded makes more sense, and that is like what then awakens him.
Because Mew doesn't get like a glorified death. Like his death would probably be something quite sad. Like it would probably
kind of
be
like what Ed's death is. Ed's death is literally he wouldn't give it up the information, so they just straight up like broke into his skull.
Yeah.
Stole his brain and was like, you know, like squished it out. They squished his thoughts out of it. And they were like, now we know what we must do. And then they like threw it in the dumpster.
But like, yeah, no, that genuinely that makes sense. Like that would make so much sense for Mute being quote unquote locked up. Like he's not actually he's not locked up, or he's not locked himself in like an
No, he's not like trapped necessarily. They did that for his own good, and he was like willing.
Yeah, that makes
because
sense.
he was suffering.
Yeah,
like his whole existence was suffering.
Yeah,
and the only reason why he agreed to work with Ed was to basically bring back his friends, even though they aren't actually the same.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
He just wanted.
I have ideas.
He just wanted to do better by them.
I still haven't done the actual the official designs for the dead pre-types. I need to do that at some point.
I thought that was the yellow and stuff ones.
No, that's the prototypes.
Oh, those are the prototype ones.
Strands of DNA from them, but they're not them. They look completely different because they'll be like a mix, because they obviously died. So they weren't quite Smiler, weren't quite Lab Dragon, and weren't Night Death. So they're like a weird something. The Chem Beasts, I assume they are a Proto Beast Man monsters. They are so if you I reckon here I'll send a link to my Discord server because it'll make this
Chem Beasts basically
big fluffy dinosaur stompy guys.
They're really big beasts that have been created to basically cull the Smiling Dragons, because the Smiling Dragons were not meant to exist. Yeah. According to the other lab, the one that had originally created Mew. This is what I'm saying. I gotta at some point write all of this down in bullet points, so that people can just read it.
We'll do little dumb doodles around it.
Yeah, basically that's what I want to do. I want to do a timeline, my shitty doodle I did here. That, but done actually nicer.
Yeah.
Actually with information and basically time. So the time is a different universe to ours, obviously.
Yeah.
So the timeline would probably start at around the year 3000.
Yeah.
Or something.
I mean, I've never said specific years. I've just said the year.
No, but you can say any year. I mean, I could say the year 1500, and it doesn't matter because it's a different universe.
Yeah. But no, with this means a lot of cool shit can happen. Actually, I like.
Well, it means you have new ideas for projects that you can
also,
do.
Just him being cryogenically frozen, quote unquote, that kind of idea.
That works well for him.
It makes so much sense for his lore that he's alive for a bit and then he's quote unquote trapped, but by his own one.
Well, it's basically yeah. Because then he's not physically suffering.
It's the so the little companion that he gets given.
Who's that?
The little robot. The little robot.
What, Hera?
No. The little This is a newer one. The robot dinosaur guy, the little one.
Okay.
He's in a couple artworks. He's a very new development.
Can you show me? Because I don't think I've seen it.
He's been in a couple artworks. I don't know if I have the official image to hand. I'll see if I got it. He was in my New Year's piece.
You guys got me talking about lore. Look at what you've done.
We're so distracted from work. I don't know if I've got it saved as a PNG on here though.
These people make jokes all the time about Pocky law. I don't think they ever realized the extent of Pocky law.
Yeah.
Mimic! He's here!
Mimic,
we have some developments in the law that you're gonna love.
Wait, can we preface this with me? So we've been working on law building, right? And
Okay,
we're
so
trying to out and fix things, including names of characters.
So I got distracted. Oh, first sent you a DM. Fuck, Burr, you took away my moment. Alright, well, literally, Mimic, you were made by Edwin. Canonically made by Edwin. He is actually now called Edwin. Ed for short, but he's actually called Edwin. So this artwork of you as a solar kit being created by him, guess what, Mimic? Edwin created the Mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together.
Good.
It's so good. You should have been there when we mute. Because I started joking about how, like, we should call him, like, William Nye and stuff. And I was like, wait, no, we should call him Edwin. Ed for short. And we were laughing about how he created the Mimic. And I was like, wait a second. I drew artwork of him with a Mimic as a solar kit. And I went searching through my folder. And I was like, we cannot change the topic of conversation for a second because I have to do this. And I went searching for this image, and then we would die.
It was so good.
It's so good. Oh man, what a day. Flinks is gonna come home and it's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. I'm trying to find the little doodle I did of this guy, but I can't seem to find it. I have one of the versions there. Because it doesn't have a ref yet, so...
Oh man, what a day.
That was so fucking
funny. That was probably one of the best moments I've ever had in my entire life. Where everything tied up so well.
It really did. Oh, yeah. Excuse because it's sketchy, but yeah. Initially it doesn't have paint on it, that just kind of happens over time.
Oh, that thing.
So what I was thinking with that'd be kind of cute if there's like a chip on the side of the like unit that he's in, that the Ed puts like an incense into it and is like, there you go bud, you can have a companion. And then that kind of like gets digitally put into Mute's head as like a little friend. That would be
maybe it could be more of like a little like thing that he has around the office when he's first working with Mute. That Mute then kind of like adopts in a way, and Ed then keeps like, you know, like around Mute to help keep him like happy and calm.
The initial idea of this thing is that Mute obviously is very like secluded. The only person he trusts is like Ed, I guess.
Yeah, but Ed obviously can't be around all the time, so maybe
Mute forms in a... So he the idea is Mute gets given this little like companion thing, but Mute is just kind of like, the fuck, no.
It's a nanny cam. I don't need no nanny cam.
So, and then like over time he like begins to trust it because like he, you know, he'll like look after this little guy, like helped him, like plugged him in to make sure it charges and stuff, and it becomes like his little friend. But like that'd be kind of cute if that happens. And but I also just really like the idea that it's like this little character AI thing is like put into like a little like plug-in USB chip thing, and he just plugs it into the unit that Mute is in. And that just like is like something that appears in his mind whilst he's just like in there vibing. I kind of like that too. That'd be kind of wholesome.
Yeah, because I like the idea of like, it's just something that Ed has in like his like lab, and Mute becomes like mildly obsessed with it. I guess because it kind of resembles a Smiler.
Yeah.
So he starts to like kind of like attach to it. For like comfort.
That'd be really cute. I like that idea.
Yeah.
which makes it even more tragic when Mute dies.
Then the robot's sad.
God.
I can't believe we just established that you die. I'm so sad. I'm gonna tell Mum like Mute died. She'll have a heart attack.
I was gonna say don't say that, she will have
No,
a
because
heart
if I
attack.
say Mute dies, she'll know it's not you.
Oh, that is true. I don't know, like Kizzy died.
Because he died. Wait, I meant Mute died.
God, it's so fucking
What a
funny.
fucking day, man.
I needed this, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh,
It was accidental. Someone like literally brought up like hockey lore as a meme, and I was like, wait, you guys don't even know, because there is lore. Like this outfit I'm wearing, this is a lore outfit. Whenever you see Pocky in this clothing, that is like her canonical outfit, because casual Pocky wears a hoodie, but lore Pocky wears this awesome ass jacket.
Which resurrect me. No, honestly, no, but this is great because later on tonight then I'm gonna start working on that like reborn form because that's gonna be really cool.
That's gonna be cool as hell, yeah.
Like you don't understand. Having an excuse to make a monster form of Mute is something I have desired.
Oh no, I get it entirely.
And the fact that you're like, this makes sense.
It does. It works in the lore. That's the thing. It does
really
work. Like
Finally.
he was technically a not a failed experiment.
Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Which makes that so much more interesting.
They just didn't unlock it.
When he gets killed, when that happens, do you think he could then just destroy that lab again?
Oh wait, hang on. Let me look at the lore. Yeah, no, that could be the end of it. That could be the end of it.
Let's fucking go.
And that would be such a fitting conclusion to everything.
Okay, we need to write. You know that SpongeBob meme of the write this down.
Yeah.
Literally me right now. I honestly, if anyone who's in my Discord server right now who isn't in the stream, I hope they suffer with not knowing this information.
I love this because I guarantee you more than half of the people have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, you guys don't know how cool
And
this
have
is.
just been like white noised the entire time we've been yapping. And they're like, what the fuck are they on about? They're like, I came to watch art. What the hell is going on?
Exactly. Ah, I love this.
Oh, you followed it, did you? Huh? Okay, what year does Mute die?
Yeah.
What comes
I would
first?
also like- I would
What
also
comes
like
first? Smilers? Night Des? Solar Kits?
Can I just say something?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm pretty sure you just said that in order of how they appear.
Did I? I might have, dude, I don't fucking know. No, I didn't, because I went Smilers. But what Smilers were first, huh? Huh?
Yeah, that's an important one. What is the first type of smiler called?
How many Smilers were there in the beginning? What's the name of the guy who built the mimic?
Universe?
In this universe.
Yeah, guys, there's gonna be a pop quiz after the stream. So
Gonna be a pop quiz, yeah. Like, for the dedicated fans of the Jam universe, here's a quiz. Thank you, VK, for the 10 bits. What came first is Don't Jinx It and Mute. Or DJ and MT, apparently.
DJ and MT. Fighting crime.
I like Jam. I prefer Jam.
Yeah, Jam was good shit.
Jinx It and Mute. Damn it, I'm gonna have to actually, like... Now I want to fucking sit down and create this timeline, like, actually. I'll do it later. I'll do it in
You
Photoshop.
make the timeline, you draw the timeline, and I'll just sit there and go, yes, this is accurate.
You'll just be there like, yes, I approve, yes. Mhm.
I appreciate
Yes.
not having to draw this, please and thank
I'm
you.
not gonna draw it. I'm gonna create Photoshop.
You're gonna create Photoshop?
I'm gonna create it in Photoshop. Shut up! You know what I meant. God damn! God damn!
Morning. It's 5 p.m. for you.
Huh?
Did you say it's the morning?
No?
Wait, you fucking did.
I don't know what I said, I'll be honest. I say things and I immediately forget.
That's accurate.
Campfire. Yeah, but I want to make it look pretty in Photoshop.
Yeah, let her do it. She's really liking Photoshop.
Let me finger pointing emoji. I want to do it.
No.
I want to do it.
You know, if I had the energy and it would make sense, I would love to have a new Discord server that is for everything.
Dude.
Being sit and mute, but that's too much effort.
Dude, I wanted this years ago, and then we were like, but it's gonna be so much effort.
Yeah.
And like, no
extra
one's gonna care
moderating.
about it, and it would be inactive, and there's no point.
Yeah. All children in the fucking.
PowerPoint presentation for law. Oh, I should so do that.
Can we do that?
We should so do that, and then take it to a convention where we have a panel about law that nobody cares about.
I'll let the jam law that no
People
one
show up and they're like, what is this? And they're like, okay, you guys don't give a fuck. You guys don't know even what we're talking about.
Jinx.
But here is the law.
Jinx, people come in and we're cosplaying, you know, the guy from the meme with like the red string everywhere? Who's like,
Yeah,
hands
we're
on
cosplaying
balls?
that. Yeah, that's
Yeah, we're
literally us right now trying to put the law together. Like, actually.
I'm gonna make the new form of mutilator, and I'm just gonna post it in my server and be like, "This is canon, by the way." And if you weren't on Jinx's stream earlier,
You don't know.
you missed out.
And you just don't know. You never know. I feel like I'm the only other person who uses that reference. There was at one point these videos of like these random ass things where someone would go to like a go to a hotel and they would be like doing like the random shit, like, you know, like as if like there was some issue with the door, some issue with the bed, some issue with the window. They'd just be, I can't even give you an example because they were completely random and did nothing, but they do something to basically, you know, like, you never know if like someone's watching you, and they do something really stupid like just put shaving cream on the mirror and wipe it off, and I'd be like, you never know. That was literally it. Like they just did that, like doing all these random ass things around a hotel room, and just be like, you never know. And whenever someone says you never know, that's all that plays in my mind. But I feel like no one gets that reference.
Jinx, I've never known about
Let me see if I can find it. It was like going around on Twitter at one point, like a lot, and I was like, this tickled something in my brain, but no one seems to know it.
My living Roomba is doing his job right now. Well done. I gave Hermes a bath today, and I've had him out on the office floor just vibing, and he's currently picking up all of the seeds that the Javas have thrown out of their cage.
Yeah.
Good Roomba. Well done. Yeah. Head bob. Did you see my scrunkly photos of him earlier, by the way?
Yeah, I think maybe.
Oh wait, I'll DM you. You got pre-bath, after bath. They're good photos.
But I guess a bit like Pocky, then you have canon mute and you have like, just like character mute.
Yeah, so Mute is like a character for me. I always draw him as like clueless or pissed off at stuff. Canon Mute is just literally, for lack of a better term, he's just a terrified animal. Like that's genuinely.
Yeah, he's just traumatized.
Yeah. Poor Mute.
But like, cause Pocky has like Pocky like canon and Pocky character are basically the same. It's just that like some situation, scenario, stuff like that, interactions are like considered canon. But like as a character, like she just kind of works as who she is.
Yeah.
One has a plaster and one does not. A plaster? I mean, one has pants and one doesn't.
Mute doesn't wear clothes. Actually, in art-wise now he does, because for suit reasons.
Who's gonna be the immortal storyteller in your world? The immortal storyteller?
Findus.
Oh, Findus, yeah. He's just like a cloud who just like whispers.
Casper.
It's Findus and Casper.
God.
And like Casper will be talking and Findus will just echo like the last word of every sentence. Oh my god. Boy, you missed out on so much lore today. Yeah. Well, first off, Edwin did in fact make the mimic. I am not kidding you. Edwin made the mimic. I have proof. Come here. You need to come see it. Alright. You remember the Solar Kit lore. Okay, you remember the guy who made, like, the Solar Kits.
Uh-huh.
Right. He's called Ed. Edwin. And I shit you not, he made the mimic.
But he's just named Ed, not Edwin.
He's Edwin!
It's just Ed.
He's Edwin!
It's Ed.
His full name is Edwin. He made the mimic.
Did you actually name him Edwin back then?
No, I named him that today.
Yeah.
But this was a really fun coincidence that I not only have now called him Edwin, but he did in fact make the mimic.
Such a coincidence that I named him conveniently today.
But, like, we were memeing. He was also gonna be called William Nye. Yeah.
Why not Bill Nye? Come on.
Because William,
Yeah,
copyright.
We
Come
said
on,
William
guys.
Nye at first. That was my suggestion.
And then, yeah, she said Bill Nye, and I was like, William Nye. And then we were like, wait a
And then we
second, let's
said
call him
William after.
Edwin. And then I was like, we can call him Ed, but it's Edwin. And then I was like, wait a second, this is perfect. Because I remember I drew something with Mimic, and I went searching through my folders to find it. And I was like, you cannot change your topic no matter what. I found this, and then I was like, he made the Mimic. Are you so proud of me?
No.
Mute dies, by the way. Mute fucking dies. We've decided that.
What in the law?
Yeah, because I was like, there's no way Mute and Pocky exist in the same timeline. Pocky exists, like Pocky and Atel and all that, and your character and everything, they exist like centuries in the future from everything else.
Well, how are you twins then?
That's what Mute said.
The joke I made.
Literally Mute said
I
that.
got that
Yeah.
first.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
So,
That would just
I
be
don't know what
both
this is
said.
about you.
But Mute dies, and then he gets reborn.
How so?
Because he has a soul in him that unlocks when he dies.
How does soul unlock? How does that become revive?
Because, okay, dude, I have to explain it some more. Okay, so Mute was a part of a project that, you know, Night Dance?
Yeah, I'm
That's
aware
what
of
they
all
were
your stuff.
initially intended to be. But something went so wrong. And I can't do anything. That's stupid.
I'm just gonna go.
I don't even think that came through them.
No, because you died laughing.
Yeah, we didn't hear what you were saying.
I hate myself. I hate myself so much right now.
I don't know what you're on, girlfriend, but whatever it is, I want some.
Because we're talking little stuff. Wait, I need to tell you. So, Smilers, the original, they were intended to be what essentially Night Dares are, but they didn't work. Mute was the only one out of 5, right?
Yep.
Who was actually fused with this soul in this organ that he has. The others weren't. They all died. Mute survived somehow, and then but his like the soul that he like has in him was never like. It was never like I want to say ignited, but you know what I mean. I can't find the word for it. Basically, it was just kind of there.
It never had its product verification code.
Yeah, exactly.
put in.
And so basically, like, nothing ever came of it, and they deemed it failed. They deemed the whole.
No, it works at the beginning, but in the wrong way, because that's what causes the quote-unquote evolution meltdown that like makes his teeth keep growing. And he had to
Oh,
keep
never
looking up.
manifested is a good word. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So basically, but it didn't work the way intended. So they deemed it failed, and they wanted to, like, you know,
Essentially,
erase.
I'm built different incorrectly.
Yeah, they wanted to erase everything, and then later, there's like all this lore, as you can see here, very well animated.
Much detail. I'm not sure if it's a bat or if it's a happy cat or maybe a smiler.
That is a smiler. That's the smiler boom. So when smilers were perfected and they were like mass produced, but then chem beasts. That's what this indicates.
Aha.
The chem beasts,
I thought it was
which are
fever, but okay.
which no, it's a test tube. The chem beasts.
Could also have been temperature, but
Okay.
yeah.
But they were basically invented to cull the smiler population by the lab that originally made Mute. And so they attack and they find Mute, and they basically just like you know, like bitch slap him dead. So he dies, but in doing so, it triggers the remnant in him, and he's like reborn like a phoenix.
How's the reborn process going?
I don't know. I don't know about magic.
Just a pile of
I just know
ashes
science.
and then suddenly poof.
Yeah.
Someone
Just-
actually emptying his urn onto the table.
Family
like,
Guy
hey,
death
I'm
pose,
alive.
and then
Yeah, exactly.
wait,
Imagine
Jinx,
the
he
Family
just-
Guy death pose, and then like
then he
Or just
explodes.
going
PNG,
spooling backwards, you know.
Jinx,
back
he
up again,
PNG
putting
does an
neck back together.
explosion, and then boom, he's a cool
oh yeah.
after
So
that.
you know the Family Guy death pose,
Yeah.
right? Imagine now green screen explosion, and then Mute reborn as like a big scary monster. That's what happens. He still dies, by the way. He dies probably around this point
So you
because he doesn't live very long.
so you're telling me
But
whoever you're gonna sell the movie rights to, you're gonna need Michael Bay to direct it for big
So true.
explosions.
So
Okay, fair
true.
enough, fair enough.
We need all of the explosion. But then the furry virus kicks in, and that's when we have furries. And then 2 centuries later, Pocky exists.
Is it the pathogen?
Basically, yes.
Okay, fair enough.
And then we have Pocky years later, and Annie, and Tibby, and Fisker, and the rest of them.
So mimic, or what's it called? Edwin also
Against
made the
the
virus.
any of
So
them,
Ed,
that's
thing is,
so
like,
sad.
Ed, he died.
Yeah.
But he gets put into robot, so he exists even here. So he's alive
stuck
to
doing
make
this
them
stupid
mimic.
job.
So yeah, he can do anything but keep singing this stupid song. He exists to this day.
Okay.
Aren't you so proud of
This
me?
is an important
Yeah.
question. Like, does Pocky ever know about me?
Pocky probably would know about Mute through Ed, but she doesn't have much involvement with Ed. She just works for Solar.
Imagine that, living your life, then suddenly, like, you die, you get revived and put into a robot body just so you can work more. Yeah.
He has to work.
I know.
He was saved by his own creation. He's
I know.
dedicates his life.
Yeah, I
to
know
it.
his entire life is doing
I know
that
you said
research, but
dedicate, but I
just
think
for
you said
everyone, like,
defecate,
you
and
know,
I was
that
like,
doesn't have a
His
system.
whole life to that boy. He
Defecate.
defecates his whole life.
That's impressive considering he's a robot. Why did you need to put in that function?
But yeah.
Is he gonna get rid of the food he eats? Come on, man.
Oh, amazing. But yeah, so what do you think of our law?
Pretty good. Where does the machine guard factor into this now?
Oh, that's like, that's like, yeah. Yeah.
Because this sounds like, you know, the way Edwin's being brought back to life is more like, you know...
Well, he's
I was
just
about to say
back to life.
Okay, but
His
put it to a
members
robot.
are put into a robot, so it's technically not him, but is him.
Yeah, so what you're telling me is that you're getting, you know, what we call the furry version of Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, and that...
Yeah, sure.
Nah, okay, not quite, because Mechanicus is people that turn themselves more gradually into machine.
Yeah, no, he just is a machine.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's cool, right?
so...
Ah. Why
That
would you
was
do
so
this?
funny.
This is so good. You should have seen the excitement that me and Mute had when we connected the circle of Edwin.
That was
It was so
good.
beautiful. It was art, actually. Like, we were actually just laughing our asses off, and I was like, Flinks is gonna come home, and I'm gonna have to go through all of this again.
Like, I didn't even get in the door before.
I know, I'm sorry.
Stop
I had
putting
to. It was so hot on the mind. I needed to.
Sure.
Also, Jinx, I got a DM from thingy. I've got a meeting tomorrow. Yeah.
Edwin is canon because she made it canon. Because now she decided he's named Edwin.
Yep. Unironically, Ed fits him, so.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, there's a bunch of characters in your universe and stuff you created and this and that have stupid names based on stupid memes.
Wait,
What, Hitty, straight up. I was like,
I was
oh,
about to
got
say my
so
character's based off of
Many
a very
meme
stupid
ideas
name.
now, though.
I know, same.
I'm gonna draw
what's
you know
Mute's
the
asking?
weasel
meme
character
ideas.
from Ice
Oh,
Age.
meme ideas.
It's gonna be Mute, and it's gonna be like,
My
I
lord.
died, but I lived.
Oh my god, yeah. We're talking about meme ideas. Where, like, you know that image where it's like the guy on the noose and he's like, first time?
Yeah.
Now imagine the guy saying first time is Ed, and the dude who's about to get noosed for the first time is Mute.
Yeah.
That is like canon now, technically.
Yeah, and also next time say being hung, because saying news, it's I thought you meant like a newscaster, that kind of stuff.
Noosed. Not noosed.
Yeah,
Noosed.
yeah. I just misheard. So.
Well, that's your problem.
And all your,
Joking.
and all your 121 viewers, possibly. I don't know.
I thought this was Warhammer talk or something, basically.
Well, I did make it a bit about Warhammer,
Yeah.
but yeah.
This whole thing has been crazy.
Like this, though. Thank you. Again,
Yeah.
you've just given me an excuse to do something I want to do. So.
Yeah.
Also, Jinx, I'm really stuck on the background for this candy ball piece.
Alright,
Oh.
show me what you got. Stream it to me so I can see it. Also, my god, that
It
pigeon,
just-
what the
it
hell?
keeps
It's so
looking like I
scrunkly.
drew it 4 years ago, and I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, did you like it? Tell me.
I'm gonna go cook some dinner.
Okay. That looks better, yeah. Though, I don't...
You see what I mean? I don't know how I'm.
You know, I know what it is.
What is
You
it?
know you've got that drop shadow? Remove it.
Uh-huh.
And now put the dark background.
1 second. Oh, okay.
The gradient that you have, can you lower the opacity of it? And now put the swirly thing over the top. Lower opacity.
Know that.
Hang on.
I've got sun shining right on the screen.
I can't quite see it. You need to up the opacity a little bit.
The impacity?
The opacity.
The impacity is what you just said. The fuck. Yeah.
That looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about if I?
What
do...
if you change the white outline to a blue?
Hold on. Like that. Okay, I like that. That's what's actually. The white outline. I mean, I can. This is gonna be a pain in. Oh no, I can't.
Oh, no, mine. It was like an idea. But I like that a bit better, personally, but it's up to you.
Yeah, no, I'm done with that. And then I've just got. Oh, that's what I've got to add. My signatures.
What about the teeth?
What about them?
Don't you usually do like some shapes on the teeth?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm doing a mixture of some things now.
But yeah. My god, what an afternoon.
That's been great. No, I love it.
I spent so long just going over all of that with you that I barely did any work.
No, oh, fucking same though.
There's probably so many people who watch my stream who are just so confused because they don't know anything about the original species and stuff. So like, what the fuck is solar kits? What the fuck is night there?
The fuck is a smiler?
There's also probably a lot of people who don't know the Edwin meme, who when we're laughing our asses off it, like, have like no clue what's going on with that.
They're just so like, ha 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 ha.
They're just like, oh, you guys are like, you're having fun, ha.
Jinx, why does that laugh? You're doing sound like that fish from SpongeBob.
What fish?
The surfer fish.
The surfer fish? What
It's
surfer
light
fish?
blue, and he just laughs like, oh.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No shit in your notebook. Let me find it. Okay, 1 second. I hate that I'm searching this. Wait, I'm gonna find it. Jinx checking out. Oh my god.
There's no way. Oh, that guy!
Kids, bury me! See what I mean?
That is not what I sound like.
100% what the laugh you just did sounded like to me.
My god. I know the Edwin stream, the Edwin meme. I watched some of your streams. I'm so glad.
God.
Jinx got a new expensive patron role being canonical to the law. My god. Yeah. Join the most expensive tier on Patreon and you'll be canon in the law. But only while you pay on the Patreon. Because as soon as you leave, you get like Thanos snapped out of existence.
Oh my god.
The canon tier, yeah.
I just like the idea though that like your people pay so they can be included in the canon, but your inclusion in the canon is you're a background character that
You're a
dies
character who never gets mentioned, you just exist there.
Yeah.
Like you exist in the same timeline.
And if you say you're not happy with it, tough. Oh god.
What a day, what a day.
If you pay a super amount, you get to be Edwin. It'd be the Edwin that dies.
Get to be that version of Edwin who passed away.
So where did you go? Oh no, I've lost my pigeon somehow. Where is it? Hard to climb memes. Those memes are my favourite. I love the ones of like somebody goes into a barber's to get the hair done and then they can't pay so they come out with way more hair than they had before.
Oh yeah.
That's so funny. That'd be a great way if you were suffering from being bald though. Use that logic.
Oh yeah, going for a haircut, be like, I can't pay, and they put hair on you.
Like best treatment ever. For
Life
free.
hack. I could imagine so many people making like a TikTok about that being a life hack.
I'm gonna
Like
do
bald
that.
and can't pay?
Watch me. Yes, Crystal, exactly.
Is Crystal bald?
No, but she does look it sometimes when she's molting.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
I haven't experienced her going almost fully bold from molting yet, and I'm scared of when that's gonna happen. She's just like, hello. She knows. I love this bird.
Mm. You finally made it to Twitch instead of YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, Twitch is like better for watching the streams live, but if you want to watch the VOD, I recommend watching on YouTube.
Yeah.
Can't believe how invested we got in this whole fucking thing.
Like, we don't discuss the law stuff like that often, and it's fun when we do.
Yeah, this thing, as soon as I started like actually getting into deciding factors of the law, I was like, I gotta get mute in the call. Like, I can't do this alone. I just yoinked you out of whatever it was you were up to. And was like, hey mate, right, we're talking law stuff. You need to be present for this.
Well, we've already agreed that we're not allowed to decide law stuff without the other one knowing.
Oh yeah, because otherwise it can be like confusing as hell later. Don't know if you even read YouTube chat. I do, I have both chats open. But I cannot display YouTube chat on my stream, because Twitch TOS doesn't allow it. Which is really stupid, but it's their TOS, so whatever. But I can read both chats at least. I do like this badge that I'm working on though, even though I've been like procrastinating on it. It's so goddamn hard.
Okay, I put the pigeon away and I've brought out the red bird.
Hi, Redbird. And she just goes, hello.
She might. He's at the right moment where she might do it. Can you say hello?
Hello.
Just say hello to chat.
Bird's like, no.
He's
I
like
refuse.
underneath my chin right now, just vibing, and that's typically when she'll say hello when she's out. Hello. Can you say hello? Watch out, wait till it's really
She just
quiet.
goes, uh-oh, and then explodes.
Yep.
Green screen explosion imminent.
Baby, you have got oh. We have got to get those trimmed.
Ugh.
Okay. Some people are saying that you don't read YouTube chat. I know you do because that's typically if I'm just on my phone and me and James are chatting in the morning. If I see you streaming, I watch it on my phone and say hi to you. I typically will have you on I'll have your stream playing out loud whilst I'm like doing my hair and committed to supporting you. Don't you worry, I got you. Big whale. What are you doing? How was your day been, Jinx?
It's been good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to know a funny story about James today?
Sure, what's up?
So he phoned me this morning and he said, "Hey, if you get to he left his car at home today because he was offered a lift and he was like, fuck it, I'll save fuel." So he took a lift in and he phoned me and he was like, "Hey, when you get up and stuff, if you can you go check the thank you, Crystal. Can you check the car for me because I think I may have misplaced the van keys because he drives a van at work."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, that's fine, I'll go check." And he was like, "Yeah, I cannot find it and I'm using the spare van key at the minute, fortunately, but I don't really want to tell anyone at work until I can find them because I don't think I took them home, but I don't know where the fuck they were. They are." So I'm like, "That's okay, I'll go look." Couldn't find them in his car or his backpack or anything at home, and it wouldn't have made sense because I would have seen them during the weekend and I didn't.
Yeah.
So I was like, I genuinely, darling, I was like, they must have been misplaced at work or something. And he said, "For fuck's sake," and he's like, "No, because it's going to cost me like a couple £100 to replace." And I was like stressing out a little bit. Like he was fine, but he was just like, "Fuck's sake."
Yeah, stressing out,
And
yeah.
then he phones me later on and he goes, "So turns out I've had the van key all day because this key that I thought was the spare key is actually the normal key without the keyring on it." And nobody told me until later on
James.
in the day. So he finally was talking to his assistant manager and was like, "Look, I think I may have lost the van keys." And they're like, "No, you haven't. That's the van key." And James was like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah. By the way, the keyring fell off on Friday. Did nobody tell you?" And James was like, "No."
Oh, poor James.
The people, what are they doing? Are they talking up on the street?
Oh my god, what? Chillo, I just put a thing in the Minecraft server. If you have a weapon or tool that has mending, you can just right click on it to repair it. And it will
Wait,
siphon out
really?
experience.
Oh my goodness. What, can anyone just do that?
I thought you had to... I didn't know that you could do that this entire time. I've been trying to mine blocks that have XP to like repair it. Or like, you know, putting two hammers together to repair it. This whole goddamn time. And I'm upset.
I've just been going to Grape's basement and just putting the tool in the machine that repairs it within like seconds.
There's a machine that repairs it?
Yeah, this is what I was telling you. It's where the enchantment thing is.
Yeah, okay, I've avoided it because I like gambling with the enchantment books.
Yeah, but it's fun because you get all the enchantments you want, which means you get really cool shit. Now my stuff is super useful. I've got a chainsaw axe, I don't know. Crystal! No! What are you doing, baby? Do you want to come in? I think the safe to actually sit on top of my monitor. I say with lots of presentation. And Prominence, yeah, we're playing on a Prominence like mod
Yeah.
pack thing. Whistle.
Hi, Crystal.
I want to point out she's currently sat on the inside of my elbow note, and she's trying to steal my pen off of me.
I'll test it later. I didn't know you could do that. I'm mad. The amount of resources I could have saved.
Yep.
I think we're playing on Fabric. No, wait, Forge. I think it's Forge. Are you here?
Did you know that the server went down like 3 times?
Yeah, I saw in the group.
Yeah. I was like, Piggy goes like, please.
Yeah, I was asleep, man.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I know you guys are probably sleeping. The Pharaoh replied and I was like,
Fur was awake though. Fur was like right there.
Best friend, thank you. I had fun. I stayed up till like 3 or 4 in the morning watching Doctor Who with Fox and playing Minecraft. Honestly, it was good fun.
That's such a good vibe, yeah.
I really enjoy that I've been being able to watch Doctor Who again. I love that.
Thing is, I want to, but they always watch it so
Oh.
late.
They do, because it's like up till like 5 in the morning, and I'm like, Fox, please. Hello. Okay. Get yourself a parrot. It'll be fun.
What, me?
Yeah, everyone.
Oh my god. Hi, Crystal.
They'll try and steal your keyboard. They'll try and break your mouse mat. They will break your mouse mat. They'll also hold your mouse hostage before they break it. Could you... Thank you. One second.
There we go. See you around, John. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Kind of perfect timing because I think I'm probably gonna end my stream right about here. Because I'm done with this commission now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like it. It turned out really cool. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining the stream and listening to me and Mute just fucking go crazy yapping about law stuff. Little reminder, my Pocky plush, it's available until Friday. So if you want one, you have until Friday to buy one. After Friday, they're gone. They won't come back. You won't have another opportunity. So, yeah. If you want one or you think a friend might want one, send them the link, go buy it. But yeah, as soon as the campaigns, it's gone for good. So yeah.
Make sure you get one or I'll be sad.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining the stream. It's been really good fun. Hope you've enjoyed it. And yeah, have a very good day doing whatever it is you're doing. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye.